Where's the switch to this?
I'll get it. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are live. And I think we've got everything straightened out. We've got the proper people. And we are kind of cruising along. So we have defending champion Asia Jalbert taking on Michelle Dewhurst.
Yep.
And this should be an exciting match. We had some issues. I think we've got it straightened out now. Dart Connect working. Everybody else having a good time.
Just for the record, this was a Wi-Fi issue in the venue, but we rebooted the router. This is also affecting the other DCTV scores, so we were not able to show you the results. But if you go back to the match center now, you'll be able to catch up with what happened while the Wi-Fi was down.
And this is the ladies' finals. The open bracket, the men's bracket, is still going. So everything should be good. We're working on a few other things here. While you folks are enjoying this, I hope you've come back. I apologize again. We don't always have all of the answers.
Thanks to all of you caring people that sent us messages letting us know that the stream was down.
And
we did know, but we do appreciate it.
And we hung on for a little while. We did have things working and going on. But then we eventually lost everything on the reboot. So with any luck, we're going to just keep going here, folks, and no more disturbances. So thank you for coming back. Let your friends know we're back. Please give us a subscribe, a like, and share us around on your favorite social media page or your favorite Dart page. This is Darren Eldridge, the Dart Geek, a D Productions live stream of the DPNE 2025 Grand Finals with the ladies' final right here. Joined alongside of me, Dart legend and Dart Connect master, Mr. Greg Tong.
I don't know about the legend part, but
he's a legend in my mind, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so we have ourselves a final here at DPNE Women's Championship. Asia Jalbert, who came off a victory over Nicole Daniel in the semifinals, and Michelle Dewhurst, who defeated Betty Cunningham. We saw that on the stream, but we did have those difficulties at the end.
Yeah, we did not know what the scores were anywhere, so
first leg here of the women's finals, Asia Jalbert sitting on 24, Michelle way back on 233. There was a bit of an extended break before this, so both ladies probably needing a little bit of time, maybe a leg or two to get themselves going again.
Yeah, and Asia had already been sitting, waiting for a while Betty and Michelle finished up their match, and then, of course, the Wi-Fi glitch that was. And you see Asia right there, third dart into the double 12, leg one, won by our defending champion.
Asia hit a 180 on the lakeside stage. That's probably, at least one accomplishment to have, even if you can't come away with a victory. I had 180 in the World Championship.
No, that was a great. I thought she showed grace and class up on that stage, and for being the first time and so young going over there facing, people that have been on that stage 100 times before. So she did great. She hit the ton 80, and I know in America you could hear everybody screaming. Yeah. So it was awesome. But you can see she is bound and determined. She is back at it. She did not have the success she wanted, but she is going to work her way to get back on that stage next year. And coming back and defending her title would be a really good start to that challenge.
In New England, for a lot of these players, this is the capper for the end of the year, right? The last big competition you're going to be in. There's not a lot of tournaments from here to the end of the year now. There's a few, but not a lot of big ones.
No, this pretty much, wraps it up for 2025, and then, 2026 is a whole brand new year. They'll swing right into it again, but who doesn't want to go home and spend Christmas with the family and be the champion? So This is kind of our semi-pro tour here to try to feed that CDC system that AE and his team have just, knocked out of the park. So
What a crazy end of the year darts has become. Look, we have the Lakeside Championship, we got the PDC Championship going on right now, we got Q School around the corner, the Dutch Open around the corner, we got this competition. There's just so many things. The
Yes.
whole fall was we had the WWF World Cup, the World Masters, the Lake. I mean, it's just crazy end of the year.
And we had a tremendous amount of North American players, male, female, and youth, participating all over the world this year, and several of them making names for themselves, and letting people know that maybe we're not there yet, but we are catching up, and we're catching up fast.
Yeah, if you're someone like Asia was at like almost all of these things. She was at the World Cup in Korea, then she was at the World Masters in Hungary, then she was at Lakeside in England, and now she's here.
Yeah, crazy.
This is the least amount of travel she had to do to come to here.
Yeah, closest one to her.
That's a lot of travel.
That is, and I'm sure she's gonna, break for Christmas. I'm sure we're gonna see Asia in Vegas. So
I mean, I was in Korea, and it was enough just to go to there in September.
Yeah.
But then she went to Hungary and England in between then and now. So it's like, that's a lot of mileage.
to be young.
A bunch of other people did some of that similar as well.
No, we had folks from all ages, and it is good, like you had said, before, to be so young as Asia is, getting used to this, and then it'll just become routine, and then she'll be able to help other folks out as well. She's stuck on a bogey right now, though, at 166. All she can do is set it up.
Looks like she's going for the bull on that third dart.
Able to hold throw. Now trying to break throw. This is going to be first to 6 legs in the final. Always increases.
Asia positioned really well to grab her second leg. Michelle left the bogey as well, so Asia with 6 clear at 87, leaves 70 after the first start. Doesn't need to set up the bull, so was going for the trip 10, wrong side of the wire.
Yeah, good decision there with the opponent on 159. No worry there, just set it up. She's right back at 24, which she just took out. Michelle leaving Shanghai if she gets a shot coming back.
Oof.
Oh,
Asia with a big sigh after that first dart goes into the 5. Usually you see no reaction from her,
Yeah.
even on a stray dart. She's very good at having no emotion into her throw.
Michelle off the board with that first start, then the one really did not set her up for any success at all, and puts her on a 99. Asia cleans it up right there. That's how you fix and stick, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's really one of the biggest differences for someone like Asia who's traveled the world and played at some of the highest levels and beats a lot of the top players is how she adjusts after a bad turn.
Right.
You can see immediately, first start, boom, right in the double.
Yeah. And you saw, even although we did get the reaction when she did bust, it was more of a, sly little smile than an aggravated.
Yeah, like I said, usually she has no reaction, so that's a little surprising. She's stone face, is what it is.
Look at that concentration, Holmes.
Stone face killer.
Oh. Such a pretty throw, such an amazing follow through. And I would imagine she gets a lot of practice time with her dad, and her dad's very good at darts as well. So
Her dad's made these finals in the past too. I know
Yeah.
he hasn't been playing as consistently, I think, lately, but I think he's been starting back up recently. I've seen him on DCTV here or there, so I know he's been playing a little.
yeah, no, we've been seeing him around, and obviously he's probably Asia's biggest cheerleader.
Oh, she gave that dart the dirtiest look. I've been there.
And you can see with Asia's scoring power, especially in our tournaments in our local areas, she does have that scoring power where she is able to give herself, 3, 6, or 9 extra darts at a double. So if you can't score with her, you're really in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, if you're going to play against Asia, you have to assume she's going to hit a big triple per turn, at least, minimum. Yeah. And if you're not, then you're just not going to get as many shots at a double. That means that when you do get a shot at a double, you can't miss them.
No, you can't, and that's just it. Just comes down to pressure because you're under that pressure constantly, knowing that if you get a shot, boy, you better hit it because you ain't coming back. So.
Asia, she got a 250-point lead.
Yeah, she's sitting on 1-1-1. Had a team.
1-1-1. Is there a name for taking out 1-1-1? There should be a nickname for that.
I call it the Smitty because Smitty used to hit 1-11, take it out all the time, and Billy Smith back home on a Cape. So.
It's Billy Smith with the one dead eye. Is that the Billy Smith?
No, not the same. This is our Smitty of Amy and Smitty fame. But
there's a Smitty in everywhere. There's a Smitty.
Yeah,
more than one.
I call him Smitty 1 and Jason Smith Smitty 2.
Asia not doing so well to set this up, but she has no pressure on her whatsoever.
Yeah, and I think maybe at times that can affect your concentration when you've got basically a 300-point lead, but you want to be able to get that focus in any situation. So she'll regroup.
2 16s now.
Stayed down there at the bottom, even though she was going for that 16 double 20. I don't know. Do you know if she has a favorite double?
No, I do not know.
I honestly can't say that I've seen her set the same thing up all the time.
She hits them all pretty well, so I would say, anyone that goes in is her favorite.
I don't think she really cares. I think it's whatever's the easier setup for her. So.
Hey, she's just casually walking through this match so far. I mean, you can kind of tell that.
Yeah, she's halfway there. She's got a 56 average, and she's not under any pressure. Yeah, looks like she busts out with an 81. Throwing second, already taking the lead. And Michelle finding a little harder. With Betty, she was definitely flowing in, getting at least one triple 20. And she is having the trouble keeping up with that scoring. And Asia's just relentless around that triple 20.
I mean, her darts land at a very, very favorable angle as well. I mean, you can see how much lower they are in the board than Michelle's. So she gets a lot clearer view on putting things over the top if she's going to stack into a triple 20. It's just strange, funny how your throw and the way things land can just completely change the visibility of what you're looking at on the board when you're throwing more darts at it.
Oh, yeah. Several times on streams watch people where you don't think they can see it, but they have the angle. At Brian Nichols 180. Brian, we are at the Tee Up Taproom in Worcester, Massachusetts. This is an unbelievable venue here for indoor golf and cornhole and darts. And Todd and Doreen Albert are main sponsors of the DPNE Tour, and they have hosted the finals here for the last few years, and we are very lucky. But we are in Worcester, Massachusetts. And I see Smitty number 2 is in the live chat. What up, J-Dog? We have your Hangover Open flyer up there in our events coming up January 1st. You check that out. The Hangover Open is pretty popular up here. So, and thank you all for joining in. I hope you've all subscribed and given us a like. Please give us a share on your favorite social media. And thank you, Geek in the Meat. We need all the help we can get. And we love you all. So thank you for joining us. Thank you for tuning in to listen to the edumacation from Mr. Greg Tong. And we hope to get a few other people on here. Eventually I'll shut up and we'll get somebody else in here besides Greg, but talking's what I do. Asia slipping in the 45 to give her a 1 for a 1.
She can pretend she's on a 9-darter.
Yes, Billy Bob Thornton, absolutely. And Michelle hitting the triple 20 now. Maybe she's going to be able to get in there, but still, Asia with at least 6.
Oh. Would have been nice to see a nice big 3-figure finish here in the final.
Let's see where she goes with this. Bang into the triple 10. What a beautiful shot. That's going to leave her sitting pretty. Right on 32.
Yeah, great setup by Asia.
Yeah, after that second dart, that was just a beautiful third dart. But Michelle smack dab into the triple 20. 2 of them. 1, 2, 1.
Her best turn of the match so far.
And put a little pressure on Asia. It's one of the first times that she's stepping up to a double where Michelle is sitting on one.
Ooh.
Oh.
The 1-2-1 did its job in getting Michelle at least one turn at this 95. Right on the outside of that treble 19. Can't finish now.
Needed the triple, could not get it that time, and
that was a great effort.
Yeah, no, well thrown darts right there. Ooh, are those a blocker? Can she get in there?
Oh! Forces it through. It almost hit the plate.
I'm pretty sure she heard me, and she said, "Yeah, Darren, watch this."
Wow.
Yeah, that's just a great shot right there.
So that crosses the threshold of being halfway to the final victory. Just 2 legs away now from the race to 6.
Now, isn't that what you refer to as the John partition?
I call it the John partition point.
Yes, the John partition point. Love it.
Which is the Michelle now needs more than she's more than. It's hard to express the equation of it. Asia's more than halfway to the victory than Michelle is to catching up to her.
Yeah, Asia needing 2, Michelle needing 4 just to catch up and tie.
So it's basically if your opponent needs fewer legs to win the match than you need to tie them, that's the John partition point. You're kind of beyond the point by which made it very, very difficult for you to win the match.
Right. And that is one of the points you want to get to and force your opponent to be in. And that's when the shoulder tightens, you don't stand up straight, you get a little more aggravated. So
doesn't mean you can't come back.
Oh, heck to the no. No. We've seen already in the World Championships where in that first round, where it's first to 3 sets, people have 2 sets won. They're cruising right along. Mervyn King almost pulled it off against Ian White. And all of a sudden, boom, it's tied up. And that momentum swing.
That's the funny thing about set play.
Yeah.
Is how quickly you can get back into the match.
Yep.
Of course, we're doing a single set. So we're doing leg play.
Correct. This is just all based on legs. But set play does really, really, really make it quite exciting.
That's why, as far as I know, all the World Championships are set play.
Yeah.
Lakeside, it's always been that way. Lakeside, and then PDC, of course, came born out of after the Lakeside, so they just adopted or kept the format.
Right. And that, you get to that finals, when we get to the finals in the PDC, that is a long, long match, or can be.
It is long, but the last, what was it, the Grand Slam where they do that best of 30 something, right?
Yeah.
And then they had Luke Littler and Luke Humphreys play, and it took no time at all.
Yeah. And I think that's most people's prediction. They think the final will be the Luke and Luke show.
What did I see? Barry Hearn from the PDC recently said his fear is that there's some player in China that's just going to hit 9-darter after 9-darter after 9-darter at that level of skill, and it's just going to be a boring game. He says, if we get the 2-time Luke Littler from some country like China. Of course, he's never seen me play, or he would have said Filipino. Of course, I'm not from China.
Asia with a little drift there. Still a pretty good lead. Michelle feeling a little bit of that pressure now. Triple 20's coming a little hard. She was flowing there. Oh, Asia right back in it. Are we going to have it? Oh, so close.
She's grooving on that. There's two things. It puts her on a really nice finish, and it tells Michelle, like, this is going to be hard.
Yeah. No, it's when you watch your opponent do things like that. And she's had 87 a few times here, looking to pop that 17, that triple. Oh, man, that triple 10 is just everything for her.
Oh, boom! All right, she's bringing out the fireworks now.
Oh, was that not a beautiful, beautiful shot right there?
Right, and look, and all Michelle can do is laugh. It's like, okay,
yeah,
I got to win 6 in a row now.
That was just beautiful, though, really.
Now, that's like putting your foot on the neck of the opponent and squeezing a little hard.
Yeah. Well, I guess we can successfully say, if you were listening earlier, or what we're going to call take one of the finals before we had to restart the stream, that we were talking about whether or not this break, and then, of course, the extra break with the technical difficulties, and that was not us, nor was it Dark Connect, so that was, unfortunately, the tee up, but Todd fixed immediately. But that break did not seem to affect Asia at all. She got that first leg under her belt, and
it did affect
nothing
her.
But get stronger.
She'd be averaging probably 70-something.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know.
I mean, you play when you're playing in a final. Often you play as much as you need to win, right? And that's what Asia's doing. She's playing as much as she needs to win, and not a whole lot more than that. She's capable of a lot more, I know. Yeah,
I think at some point, with Asia kind of separating herself from a lot of the ladies. You know, at some point she's going to have to start thinking about, well, I might as well just play in the Open, compete.
With the way the Open is going right now, it's like, you know, Bo Greaves.
Yeah.
You know, she could play an Open and win.
Yep.
Right.
So, but we're blessed here. We are, you know, our state of Massachusetts and our South and North Shores, man. We got some players, and we're a little spoiled in the steel tip action. So. And we just enjoy watching, you know, these folks throw because they're beautiful. And there she is, beautiful cover right there, 1-3-4. Michelle actually scoring fairly well, and
so Asia's getting better and better as this match goes on, which just shows you, right? It maybe the break did take her a little bit longer to get the groove going. Same with Michelle, but Asia just was able to do it a lot quicker, and also starts from a higher ceiling.
Yeah. And she wasn't. The other semifinal, Asia took that one 5-0, so she really hasn't been, you know, no disrespect intended to anyone, but she hasn't been tested. And she's not had a bunch of any, you know, real pressure put on her. So she's kind of been able to kind of skate through, you know, her 55 to 60 average is going to just, you know, win her most of her games. And her cover shooting, really, whether it's 19 back up or 20 back down to that 19, even when she's missing, she's just on that wire.
That's another difference maker of, you know, the really good players and the good players.
Right.
Right? It's the cover shooting. That you can, it doesn't matter if you miss, I'm going to hit the next thing.
Right. And again, like where, you know, when I asked you before, if you knew we're going double.
Whoa!
Oh, we are!
For the win.
Woo,
and Asia Jalbert, another title for Asia Jalbert.
Wow, you just treated to some pretty, that was some pretty clinical finishing right there, Asia. Standing ovation right here from the Dark Geek young lady. Well done.
Perfect way to finish and take the title in the Dart Players New England 2026 Women's Championship. Asia Jalbert, she's holding the trophy. Getting her envelope.
Yep, there's Jem. Jem's trying to stay off the screen.
Right, now it'll be picture time.
Yep.
That's a nice looking trophy.
Those trophies are beautiful. No, they
that looks heavier than Asia is.
Yeah, and Brian says, looks like Asia's watching darts while she's playing darts. Yeah, she's, probably got the PDC. I don't even know what time it is. So 2 o'clock. So Spellman might be playing. So somebody's probably got it back there.
Oh.
But
We're a little occupied. How's Spellman doing?
I don't know. Patrick said Spellman was going to be playing at 2. So today. Wow, what an amazing match right there. Well done. Congratulations, Asia.
I don't believe she lost a leg all day.
She may not have lost a leg all day, is what we heard. It's quite possible. Certainly plausible. Don't go away. We're going to have men's matches coming up very soon.
We are. We're going to get going on that. We're going to go ahead and give you guys a little look-see. Whoop, boom, we're going to hide that. Then we're going to give you guys a little look-see at some stuff that's upcoming. You got it right there, and there is the Hangover Open.
World famous Hangover Open at Halligan's Lounge.
All right, folks, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we're going to fire up the men here and let you take a peek at this. And sitting in the booth right now All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am the Dark Geek, and I am here with ladies 2025 champion. This is actually back-to-back championships for our Lakeside hero, Miss Asia Jalbert. Thank you so much for giving us a couple minutes.
Yeah, of course.
So, those last couple outs, especially that 100, was on, and the one before that with the set, you tripled 10 right to that double 20. It seemed like you could have gone best of 31 there, and you still weren't going to lose a leg.
I've left myself 81, 87 pretty much all day. I was bound to take it out at some point.
It looked so beautiful. So now you had a pretty long layover. I mean, wait, because you won 5-0. Then we had the Wi-Fi glitch, so Todd had to run in the back room. You had quite a little sitting down time.
Yeah, I would get up occasionally and throw a little bit, but not too much. Didn't want to overdo it.
And it didn't seem to affect you. Like it really, it didn't seem to affect you at all. You just, once you got that first leg under your belt, that was it.
Yeah.
Poor girl Michelle didn't stand a chance.
I don't think I dropped a leg today. And that was kind of a goal that I had coming in. So.
Oh, I love that. That is amazing. Good for her. No, that's what Mead said. As soon as he came and we saw that final shot, he's like, she didn't lose a leg all day. Like she's, oh. That's amazing. Now, we know you went to the Lakeside, and we were cheering our butts off. We saw you hit that 180. Oh, my God, that was amazing. And you showed such grace in class. How did you feel? Because you looked like you were a seasoned pro up there. Nothing was bothering you.
I don't think I remember playing on that stage. I think I kind of blacked out during that. It was just like, all right, have to do this now. And then I came off the stage, and I was like, all right, I think that's better than what I wanted to do or expected of myself. So
wow,
it works.
You could not have noticed that. I'm telling you, you looked unbelievable.
Beforehand, I was a mess.
Wow. Well,
yeah.
You represented here phenomenal, and we're convinced that you will be a champion on that stage if you so choose.
I'm gonna try.
Oh, definitely. So now I know, and we're only taking a couple minutes because Asia's got to hit the road. It's going to start to snow, so we want everyone home safely. Do you have a little break now between like now and Christmas before you hit it hard, or do we have anything else we're doing?
I have the state finals, so up to the top 4. That's next week, I think, and then the actual finals will be held at Port City in February.
Oh, nice.
And then it's Philly and Vegas, pretty much.
Is Philly before Vegas?
Yeah, it's the week before.
Oh, cool. Great. Now, is your dad going to make it to Vegas too?
Yes.
Cool. And I was talking with Greg. Do you practice with your dad at all?
Here and there. I don't really live with him right now.
Yeah.
So whenever I go visit, we'll throw like 170 for a little bit, but
Nice.
more so my own terms at home.
Right. Now, do you have a regular practice routine or?
No.
No?
Just whenever I feel like it. Before Lakeside, it was throwing every day and throwing that format so I could get myself used to it.
Right.
But not much, just whenever I feel like it.
Wow. Well, listen, congratulations. Back-to-back championships. I imagine you're all set for next year, so we're going to go for the three-peat.
Gonna try, yes.
That is phenomenal. Well, I thank you so much for giving us a few minutes. I know you want to get out of here, so please drive safe. Congratulations.
Yes, I will.
Ladies and gentlemen, Asia Jalbert, back-to-back DPNE Ladies Champion.
Woo. Thank you.
No, thank you. Drive very safely.
I will.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, nice little treat right there. Greg Tong vacated. He wouldn't do the interview, the little brat. But
I had some business to attend to.
So we're getting here underway with the men. You see, it's Levi Remick, and he is going to take on Jason Dagnall. I see Patrick has updated us, said the Spellman 2 o'clock. He's just in that session, so it looks like maybe around 5-ish that he might be in, so he must be close. And Brian Nichols was letting us know that Paul Lim is playing DeGraff at the moment. So,
Ooh, that's my hero, Paul Lim.
Big fan of Paul Lim. I have signed darts by Mr. Paul Lim, one of my prized possessions, and huge fan. A big fan.
I call him Sifu Lim.
Oh.
He's the master.
But yes, I am a big fan of the Singapore Slinger.
I got to meet him first time 2019 in Romania at the World Cup, and he was playing for he plays for multiple countries. I think it was Singapore.
Yeah, I know he's played for America. I know he plays for Singapore. So, yeah, that's phenomenal.
All right, looks like we're about to get started here. We got
Yeah.
Jimmy T keeping score. Jimmy T on the tablet.
Oh.
Remick versus Daniel. Did I say that right, Daniel? I always the GN words. I always have trouble with those.
I pronounce it as Dagnall, but whoops. Oh, I shut off my pretty lights. I don't want to do that. So, but I think it's Dagnall, but I have been known to butcher many a name. So it looks like we are in the quarterfinal. It is the first to 8 legs. Levi, of course, defending champion from last year.
It looks like they keep tying on the bull. Those all looked green to me. Yeah,
And
that's
there's
a green
another
one.
one.
PDC rule in effect, right? Have to hit 50 or 25 in order to win the start. Looks like Jason Daniel could not tie up Levi. So Levi has the throw.
And we are underway, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. First to 8 in the quarterfinals of the 2025 DPNE Tour.
For you people that like it the other way, that's best of 17. That's not right. I'm trying to see who's awake.
I just let Greg go. We just believe whatever comes out of his beautiful brain.
It's just funny culturally. Like some people like first two, some people like best of.
Yep.
At Dark Knight, we try to make it so you don't have to do the math.
I always have to think about it. I go, say 8. Okay, so 7 and 7 is 14. Then yeah. So. And you see Levi there with a 140. It's not taking these guys very long to get their scoring pants on, that's for sure.
Goodness gracious. So we've had 4 turns and 3 of them have been 140.
Yeah, and they are making quick work. Oh, Levi going down. Gets the 117 with a bounce out. Still leaves him on a 186. Looks like Jason's got the 21 out, got the 81, so that's going to give him at least first shot at an out. We'll see how much pressure Levi's going to put.
Just the first leg, but look at these averages. Just one leg.
Oh, nice little cover shooting right there from Levi with a pretty 134. Got one. Oh, gonna go nice and high with this one to leave the 40. With the
A
130.
little pressure on Levi here. Ooh, bang, bang.
Ah, nicely done. Levi right there with the beautiful setup and the 2 pop right there.
These guys are wasting no time at all here.
No, this is the this is the cream of the crop, so to speak, and everybody wants to get their name on that trophy. Everybody wants to knock off the defending champion.
With these averages, this could be over in 15 minutes.
But this is what we need more of here. This is what we need more with the winning best of whether it's 15 or 21 or 31 or. The longer format, the better we are, and who knows? Maybe at some point we'll get a couple of these where we'll be doing some set play. So,
Wow, I think that's his lowest turn of the match so far, just the 46. He's slumping.
look at Brian up there in Maine Yeah, I do think Aaron and Asia, the main state finals. You heard Asia talking a little bit about that. So Brian is honestly really dropping some knowledge in that chat. So open up that chat, folks, and feel free. I love hearing things about what's going on in other states. We need one of those state things in Mass too, just for people who want to start some stuff up. I saw the 603 one they did for New Hampshire up at the Seacoast. Final there was amazing. So I love all this going around, and I love our New England players. So, and Levi definitely one of the better ones. I'm not as familiar with Jason, but man, he's making quite the impression. 100 average, and he is not playing around. Looks like he snuck that in there for the Hundy.
What we're watching right now is elite grouping. I mean, these guys are putting some pretty tight groups wherever they're throwing.
Yeah, Levi's triples have dried up just a wee bit. He couldn't miss that triple that first leg, so Jason's going to have a little bit of time here from 156. But as we talked about, at any point, Levi could just drop in a 140 and be on 16. Oh, excuse me, wrong score. You still drop in a 140 and be on 170. Oh. So Jason with time to kill.
78 now. Trip 18 to leave double 12. It's a single. Sitting on 40 with Levi on 210.
Hey, little shout out to Fine Irishman. Thank you for catching up and checking us out. We appreciate you folks. They were up there at the Seacoast. Had all kinds of goodies up there. I just love walking by and looking at all the new darts.
We like dart candy stores.
Haha. But we appreciate you watching. Thank you so very much. Oh, Smitty too thinking about a state champion. I'd be up for that. Not being the state champion, that's not going to happen. But love to be part of doing that, seeing if we couldn't get that going.
You could be the state champion of something.
Oh, I can be the champion of something. Don't you fret about that. It's just the somethings that people don't want to partake.
Everybody's good at something.
I am. My forte seems to be talking. And Levi catching the triple. Now we are tied up at 1-2. 2 holds. We'll see if one of these guys can get on a little run. See if we can get any breaks to throw.
Yeah, so their average is normalized from that first leg over 100, but this is a little bit more in line with their consistent averages across the tour.
Nice little cover down there for Levi, posting the 96. Jason looks like he's got a nice path to the triple right there, and he uses it quite well. No triple that time, just a cool 58. But a lot of times, if you can just avoid the neighbors and just stay straight. Ooh, nice little third dart there from Jason. Those 60s and those 57s can definitely add up.
Just bread and butter turns is,
Yeah.
you know. It's like if I can't hit the big triples, at least hit 60.
Yeah.
Jason's hitting the triple at a pretty good clip.
Yeah.
Both these guys.
164 plays 156. Both that and out. They're big uns.
Ooh, gets the first one. Leaves the bowl.
Ooh, are we going to get it?
Oh, that's a 2 it looks like. So that's a pretty good leave. Lucky leave there. 48. Jason with the first triple of his own turn. Can he get the second? He does.
Oh, he
36
does.
left.
Oh, both. Both these gentlemen right there putting on a little show.
2 great attempts, but neither one hit the double.
No, got to have the double. Triples for show and doubles for dough. Wow, that looks tight.
Is that one in? Nope.
Oh,
They all looked good.
oh, fell a little short, but that's a happy little accident.
Oh,
Into the madhouse for Jason.
You could tell he almost thought that was in that
Yeah.
second dart.
Oh,
Back to 18. Levi on 32. I have
Yeah.
to think Levi's going to hit this. 1 out of 3.
he was dang close last time.
2 8s.
Is it a guide?
Oh.
Oh, goodness gracious.
And Jason escapes to get another shot at his 18.
Wow.
First dart.
First start, break a
Ah.
throw.
Levi was so close. That's one of those that got away.
Yeah, a little bit of, definitely a little bit of double trouble.
Right. Also gave him a break a throw. He'd go up
Oof.
3-1 here if he can hold it. Great start.
I like that idea, Brian, busting out the idea. Yeah, let's get a Mass. Then we can have a Mass in New Hampshire, Maine, and have a real New England champion. That would be kind of nice if we could do that. So Steel Tip is the hotbed. We are the hotbed for Steel Tip darts. Brian's right about that. So we could do it. We definitely have the talent.
Nice cover there by Jason.
Yeah, Jason really catching at least one, if not 2 triples each time. There's Levi busting out with a couple of them. Ooh, a little kiss off the barrel into the 111 right there. Levi looking for a $140. He's got 80.
Got to catch up to Jason here, and he does.
Look at that. Looking for a nice simple setup here from Jason. Gets the cool tuna.
I am not unhappy at all with the level of scoring in this match.
No, this is good. Boys are playing smart. They're playing right.
Oh.
Oh, look at that. Come on now. Oh, do we see double-double?
Oh,
There's
maybe.
one.
Oh,
Oh,
did he get it?
I think he's just on the outside.
Oh,
He's
Oh, he
not.
got it?
He got it.
whoa. He must have been watching Asia there. He's like, well, if you can win a final with that,
Yeah, baby. Nice
I'm
shot.
going to put it in my
there.
quarterfinal.
And Levi going right back to work
Wow.
after that lovely out.
That's got to hurt.
Yeah.
But way to respond, though, in the opener on this leg.
No, that's okay. Shake your head.
Yeah.
8 legs. That's a long way to go.
These guys are showing you. I'm not going to give the other guy a break at all.
Right.
You gotta play that hot all the way through. It's whoever's going to miss is going to lose this match. Can't have a soft patch
Nope.
like that.
Yeah.
That could be it.
Definitely if Jason sticks his first start in that triple, that'll be a toughie.
You know, usually you throw a breakfast. It's okay. It's early in the match. I'll overcome it. But in a match like this, it's like that. A breakfast could be the thing that loses the leg.
Yeah. And there's Jason punishing with a cool 100. No cover that time, but a cool 59. Jason stays straight on that trip 20. He's going to be in really good shape here, and he does. That third dart is really, really coming into play for Jason.
Great third dart.
Keeping the pressure on. Keeping the pressure
That's right.
on.
So he scored 93. That's called the pro cover. That's when you hit the single 20, single 19, triple 18. That's a pro cover.
Oh, cool 120 left.
Oh,
Oh, what
beautiful.
a great shot. Nice recovery there by Levi.
You can't let that triple one deter you.
No. Ain't going to cover down there on the 17. Well caught. Levi staring down 60.
He has to hit this, though, the way Jason's been finishing. It's like, yeah.
Oh.
See, that could be a mistake right there. He'll at least have a shot at the bull, I'm thinking.
Oh, I think
Ooh, is
that's
that
a
a
4. Yeah, that's definitely a 4 because he went for the cork.
Tough first start. 57 left now.
But that can happen sometimes. You get a little greedy, go after that triple hard. You run the risk of, dropping that a little low or a little high and into the one. So I like the shot at the bull. Gives you all kinds of options at this point.
Does he not know he's got 57? He's got 57. Okay.
Yeah, now this is definitely a must hit for Levi. I don't think you want to go down 4-1. Oh,
whoa.
what a big third dart right there.
That's a big relief for him because he was not going to get past another Jason turn, I think, and then he would have been down 4-1.
Yeah.
So that was huge.
Nah, Jason not wasting any time. He's getting right back into that triple 20.
I love his pressure from the get-go at every single leg.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys really taking all their aggressions out on that triple 20 right now.
So this is just turn after turn of one-upsmanship. Who's going to flinch? Not Jason this one. Back-to-back 140s.
Oh, he's setting himself up good. Yeah, Brian, you did see Tomcat? Tommy Curtin in the house, and there's a bunch of people here. Dave Walsh is in the house, and Jay Wah, and obviously, Levi and Jason. So we got a lot of the top players here, and a bunch of those guys. Joe Ricard actually here from the Worcester Singles League, and I too watch that. They do a great job streaming. We had the opportunity to come up here and try some stuff, which is why Joe wasn't doing this one. Took a little time to relax and actually enjoy the day. But those guys are awesome, and they're a big help, too. So if you guys got questions about streaming or want to get, look at Jason now piling it on, baby. Beautiful, beautiful shot right there. But all those guys help from the Worcester League, Nick and Joe and all those guys. So they're great. Whew.
We're getting haymakers left and
I'm
right
just saying,
here.
man, you take a break and all of a sudden, look at that, 30 and there's 20 left. Oh.
I mean, Jason's got some momentum here to beat the defending champ, but Levi's not not anywhere too far behind. He's right in the rearview mirror.
No, he's not. And now he's got a great shot to attempt to tie this up at 104. Jason just missing the 10.
So Levi trying to tie him up here on the leg score. Putting a lot of focus into this. Tried to go the 16 route.
Yeah. Couldn't catch that triple 20, so Jason's going to get a chance to come back now.
Oh,
And one time, I think Levi knew he needed to take that. So here we go with a score 4-2. So yeah, back support all those singles leagues, whether you're watching them, whether you're playing in them, whatever you're doing, and the streams. There's not a lot in it, so we're trying to make sure our people get seen, just like Levi Remick and that 140. It's a beautiful thing.
4-2 in a race to 8, so it's still early days here. So for Jason, he's got to make sure he does not lose his momentum at all here, because Levi, the type of player, could just start to get on a roll and just steamroll to the end. I've seen him do it before.
Oh, right there. See the bounce out, tough dart right back into the triple 20 right there. One heck of a match with these two just dropping bombs on each other. And there's no doubt, Jason definitely wants to keep that two-leg cushion that just makes you feel a little more relaxed.
Can't think too far ahead though. He's got the lead, but it's not for sure for any reason.
No, you want to stay. You got to stay in that moment. You got to stay focused and just take it one leg at a time. Start thinking about the winning line now, and you'll definitely not get there.
You know, just like Mitchell Laurie in the final at Lakeside against Jimmy Van Schie. I don't know if you saw that.
I did.
But he's up 3-0.
Yeah.
And you could tell he just ran out of gas.
He played so many darts that weekend, though. Good grief.
Yeah.
I'm surprised his arm didn't fall off.
I mean, it wasn't just the darts. I mean, they had him filming Target commercials and
Yeah.
stuff like that. I mean, that must have had an effect, I have to think.
No,
I mean, it's tough because the kid's got all the success. He's going to make a lot of money. He's going to be in commercials. You want to take advantage of that, but at the same time, trying to win a championship,
Yeah. but
difficult to balance.
He's going to have plenty of time. He got the youth, so
Yeah, but winning both would have been would have been something.
That would have been an amazing feat.
But all credit to Jimmy Van Schie, who didn't give up. I mean, that was an incredible performance to rattle off how many sets in a row to take it away from the kid.
He came back, he tied it, and then he was just a man on a mission. Like it wasn't going to happen.
Levi Remick in a similar situation, trying to pull his legs back.
Jason not going to pull the trip dub this time, but should leave it quite handy.
Okay, sends a message. I'm on 40 if you miss this 48. It's been taking Levi extra darts to finish, so not assured.
One at the 6.
Lots of pressure on this.
Oh!
Gives Jason a chance. Trying to go up. Oh, no, he hit it.
Oh, yeah. No,
He
that
hit
8.
it.
Yep, that 8 was in, so back within 1. But he's got to break. Got to break to tie it up.
So great read from Levi. I missed the double, but that was very important.
Yeah. And we see our viewership getting up there. Thank you, people, very, very much. I am Darren Eldridge, the Dart Geek. You are watching at D Productions Darts live stream from Worcester, Massachusetts at the Tee Up Taproom, the DPNE 2025 Grand Finals. I'm here alongside Greg Tong, and we got the main man Meat, who's hiding over there in the corner. Didn't want to come on the mic yet, but he is the man that makes a lot of shit happen. So we want to thank you all out there for watching. Please give us a subscribe and share us around. And hopefully you're having some fun. You're definitely seeing some great darts right here as these two battle it out. Levi, our defending champion from last year.
Very little space between these two guys. I mean, the score's close. Their averages are close. They're both answering high-pressure shots over and over again.
No, this is a beautiful match to have live on the stream and showcasing the talent that we have in our area and why this tour is so important.
108. That's our first one on the day, I think, Darren.
It's the first one I've seen today. You have to check DCTV, Dark Connect TV. You can follow along with every single match, not just the one right here. That'll tell you how many 1080s we've got.
Let's see if we can cap this off with a 2-dart finish.
He needs a break of throw. He is set up very nicely right now on 89. Now 32. Ooh, can he land inside?
Ooh.
He doesn't. Now,
Jason so far has been very good about punishing Levi when he misses, but this is a very big ask.
Yeah, 149 tricky out too. It's not like you can just stay anywhere, so.
You need two different triples on the opposite end of the board.
and he started with a 5. So Levi's coming back. I like the 85 right there. A little bit of pressure, a little bit of pressure. And Levi back into the double 8. You see him say, come on. Now he is tied up. We've got a 180. We've got a tie game. It is 4-4 in the first 2-8.
We're essentially best going on to first to 4 legs now. So it's a best of 7 from here on out.
Oh, and a 61 right there does even it up for Levi. Didn't catch the 19 there. See Jason with a beautiful fix on that second dart. No head shaking, no slapping, no nothing. Just right back at it. These boys are showing what it takes to be a true professional.
Some great cover shooting there. Third one went a little stray, but...
Oh, in the 20, but that's a tough one. He did get another one.
Can we get
in
our
there.
second 180 of the match? No.
Oh. Kick save into the 1. Oh, that is just begging for another.
Yeah, these guys are feeling it.
They definitely are. You can even see a little bit of the anguish. You know the deal.
It's that special feeling when it feels like you're just sticking it in the board, just pushing it like a pin into cork or something.
Yeah, and those 20s just look so big. Like to drop one here and give himself an out. He doesn't. So Jason should be first to an out. Yeah, I like that right there. Beautiful shot. Yep. Leave the Shanghai on the 20s. Oh, and according to our dude back on the Cape, Mr. Patrick Paquette says 8 times 180s in the tournament, according to Dark Connect.
Oh.
So,
one here. One in this match.
One on the stream so far. Well, looks like Jason's just on the setup mode here.
If anybody out there has an update on the Paul Lim PDC World Championship match, let us know if one of my favorite players came through. Levi just misses a 160 finish with Jason on 60. This is going to really hurt if Jason takes it out now. See if we can pull the rug out from Levi with 2 10s.
One dart.
No.
Oh, Levi breathes a little sigh of relief. Just missing the buck 60. Can he clean it up?
Yes. So that one, that big shot on the last turn set that up.
Yeah, that was definitely a leg saver right there.
Gets him the lead.
And
Nice. See, these guys, it doesn't matter. I just lost a leg. Boom, 140 to start.
well, you can't do anything about the leg you lost.
You cannot relax in this match.
No, these guys, you can see them not wasting any time. They're just rat-a-tat-tat. Nice. Both getting into a groove. It looks like they both like the speed and the pace of the game. And it's showing 1-2-5 right there, baby.
This is one of those where I feel like after 4-4, we should have taken a commercial break.
Levi right back in there with 100. And our man Brian Nichols says Paul Lim is tied at 1 set apiece.
Nice, 1 set apiece. Okay,
Thank
let's
you,
go,
thank you,
Sifu
thank
Lim.
you. So appreciate everybody in the chat. Thank you for keeping us up to date. Hope you're having a great time out there. Darren Eldridge, the Dark Geek, alongside Greg Tong from Dark Connect fame. Watching our defending DPNE champion Levi Remick take on Jason Dagnall in the quarterfinals. Oh, that just looks like a 60-pack right there. 76. Could be a nice little pop. We'll see if Levi puts a little pressure on him here. Brings it down from 207. Well, only a 60 himself right there. Nice start. Not really a guide, but all kinds of room. Nope.
Right.
Brian says third set is tied 2 legs apiece. And that is the update on the Paul Lim match.
That's right. If he doesn't win, I at least want him to get another 9-darter. That one he missed several years ago was very exciting.
The one I missed the most was when he was playing Gary Anderson, and he just missed that 9. Even Gary Anderson was rooting for him. Boom! Jason does take that double 8. We are tied up 5s all the way around.
Yeah, so this is just tit for tat match. No separation between these guys. No one can get an advantage in this match.
It is hard. Levi keeping the pressure on. Nice cover down there to produce the 97. Oof.
Look, he pointed to the left where the dart went. That's the anti-Babe Ruth dart point.
That's Levi's looking to punish. Levi looking to punish. 99 gives a little bit of punishment. Would have preferred to have that triple 19.
He needs a good 2 triple turn here, Jason. Just outside.
No,
Gets the ton.
Gets the cool ton.
Stays in touch.
Oh. Now you will notice some of these guys. Jason right back in. Oh,
Ooh.
do we get it? Do we get it?
Oh, man.
That's the second one Jason has kissed off into that triple, into the 1. Something exciting is going on out
Yeah,
there.
there's a bunch of yelling in the Tee Up Taproom here.
Hey, whooping it, whooping it, whooping it up.
Got 134.
Yeah. I like that. Triple would have left
116
80. That
left.
would have been sweet. Jason's got to get at least 1 triple to put some sort of pressure here.
Let's see if Levi goes 20s or 19s here. Let's see which way he likes.
Well, a 41, that just gives Levi 3 extra dots. So from 116, he has his choice.
He's going 20s. 2 18s now. Ooh,
Oh.
so
Shot.
close.
But that's okay. Be on the outside. You be on the outside. Your opponent can't take it out. All he can do is set it up. Jason definitely putting on some pressure right there with a 98. And Levi, 1 dart. 1 dart. Now this right here, this will be a very important leg. The 7-5, 6-6 is 2 totally different games.
Great opener, 140. I mean, I don't know how many times these guys have opened with 2 big triples on the first turn. I mean, right off the bat, you're under pressure.
Yeah, and those ton 40s are coming right after they lose that leg.
Yeah.
They come right back at it. Can't follow it up with another triple 20. Gives Levi a little bit of a chance to play catch up. Got to have a triple.
I mean, both of these guys have first 9 averages in the mid 80s. So you know they're going to start the legs strong.
Right. Oh, Jason, a couple triplets visits there. That is not going to help his cause. Can Levi take advantage? Oh, a little 61 action right there. Oh, Jason staying straight and steady with his hundies, so he will have a shot at the 144. Levi on 259. Got to be smart. No bogeys. No bogeys.
Yep. He knew a ton would leave him a bogey.
There he goes.
So he switched off on the second dart.
Yep. And the 99 will leave him an out, which he just missed a few minutes ago.
It's nice when you get another chance at the thing you missed. Right? That is a funny pattern there. Sometimes that number comes up again really quick. No good here.
Well, 84 action there. Jason with a nice little 48, though. Should be an easy cleanup. And there it is.
Okay, so we just had several holds of throw for these guys to go bang, 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 tie, tie, tie. So now we're at, it's best of 3 now. It was best of 7 a moment ago, and now it's best of 3.
Oh, are we going to get another one? Ooh, another $1.40.
How many legs were opened with 140 or 134?
Yeah, I think the last.
That's a lot.
The last 3 legs. Whoop! Beep beep.
Excuse my flatulence.
Oh, and Jason can't give him an answer.
In a match like that, that could be the match losing turn.
Yeah. And there is the chasing around for a triple. Couldn't get it. Got the 57. Jason readjusted. Are we going to get it? Are we going to get it? We are not. Jimmy,
But he
bloody
immediately
crickets.
makes up for that last turn.
Yeah, he does.
Oof.
Wanting to drop over the top. No, went over. Looks like he was looking at that 18. Maybe a little indecision in the middle. This looks like another $1.40. Now, Jason.
Man, I hope we get scoring like this for the rest of the day.
This will be nice.
We're getting
Little
spoiled here.
prequel of what should be to come. I'm a little blocked. I can't see exactly. Got a 60 with that one.
Oof.
I like that. 115. 161 is a big ask. Jason breaks here. He will be throwing for the match.
Uh.
86 left, I believe.
Yep.
Oof. Fell a little short on the 18. You can see he got a little out of rhythm there.
Yeah. Jason does not want to give Levi a shot at that 82.
Ooh, way low on that double 20 for Jason's standard.
Oh.
Oh.
But he does give Jason Levi a shot at this.
Now at 82, I would imagine he's going to go with the cork. Or does he want to end
big
up at the
fat
cork?
Oh, it's a 12. Got 70 left.
Yep.
He'll have to set up the bull now.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
Leaves 33. Jason at 10. Not a gimme by any stretch.
No.
Good marker.
Oh, he's got to get closer to that other dot. Oh, and he sneaks it underneath.
Bounce it off the right side.
Wow.
Nice how that dart just helps corral it right into that double for you.
All right. And now we have Jason starting off the leg.
I'm going to guess this goes to decider. Just say it right now.
Well, we're
The
going
way
to see.
this is going.
Does not look like Jason was able to catch a triple there. He was not. So if Levi can put some darts in that triple 20, neither player can open with a triple.
Jason cannot let his scoring go down here. He's got to keep hitting that treble. Yeah.
Yeah, a little Paul Lim update. Paul Lim is up 2 sets to 1. Woo-hoo. Tied 1 leg apiece in the 4th set. Thank you, Patrick and Brian, keeping us posted out there. We love it. We love it. And a nice little C note right there from Levi. Takes a bit of a lead.
This is always the way. You're one leg away from winning the entire match, and suddenly the scoring goes down.
Well, and it is.
Right.
Let's face it. Oh, do we?
Oh!
Oh, you got to be kidding me. The tip of the dart has to be touching the border. It does not count. But as you get closer to that, you know the there's got to be a little pressure on Jason, I would imagine, knowing you're playing the defending champion. You got your shot to take him out. You just broke him. Do you really want to go back and let him have a shot? No.
He's first to a finish now. Jason can't even get there.
Only a 99.
So 6 clear darts to take out 137 for Levi to tie him up and force a decider. Got 98 left now. Leaves 38. He had no choice but to do that.
Well, yeah, but you can come back depending on where Jason is. Then you have the option to fix.
He could split it.
But it looks like Jason's, did he pat 121 right there?
Boy.
So
Going straight for it. Now he's going to, yep.
Oh.
Now he should split it.
Yes, he should. Here we go. 77 to knock out the defending champion.
Biggest turn of this match so far. 58 left. 2 tops for the win.
Oh.
And Levi gets another chance.
And he gets it.
And we're going to a decider.
So, Greg Tong with the prediction of a last leg decider. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got it right
This wasn't
here.
hard to predict.
All right, here we go.
And Levi has the throw. So, but Jason had the opportunity there. He can't let the disappointment affect this leg.
No, you shake it off and you just go play one leg. You
He
played
can
one
still
leg
win this.
1,000
Right?
times.
He just got a golden opportunity there. He's got to punish that 40.
Can he slip it into the triple just underneath? So not a huge amount of pressure there. Begging for a triple and gets it with a third dart.
So you
Well
can't let
done.
Levi off the hook when he starts like that.
Jason wanted to double up on the triples. Looks like he's on the top for another hundy. Nip and tuck.
With Levi having the throw, matching him is not enough.
No.
You got to score more.
A 99, a triple each time should get you down to a shot, at least at the double. Jason needing the triple, he doesn't. Staying in the 20s, but falling a dart behind each time. Levi back in the triple 20. Oh, not happy with that one. Having a little chat with the dot.
It needs a ton minimum here. Yeah.
No, you could tell by the snatch. Levi looking for the setup. Beautiful first
He's
start.
smelling blood.
Oh,
Smelling
61.
blood. He's going to the bowl to leave 36. What do you
Love
hit there? A 14?
I think that was 134 scored.
So he's still sitting pretty with 47. Jason not even going to be on a finish.
No, he couldn't put that. And that's
he gave
pressure.
up. He gave up like a turn ago. He should not have done that. But it's hard to do when Levi's putting this much pressure on you.
32 for the win.
Oh,
Not
right.
yet. but he's going to come back.
See, Jason had his darts in his pocket already. He thought this was over.
Court 7, I think it is, with Joe and Bruce.
Oh, Joe Ricard and Bruce Robbins tied 5-5 in their match in a first to 8.
Oh, looks like we got a 1-3-1 now.
But it's too little too late.
We're going to find out.
Be really
Levi.
shocked if Levi misses this.
Levi's got to hit 3 darts, double 8.
It's not his MO to miss this. Oh! He pulled a Betty.
Wow.
Wow. Like I said, that's really out of character for
Yeah.
Levi. So Jason better hit this because you're not going to get another opportunity like that.
Oh, just
One
underneath.
last start. This is it. Oh!
And
Did he get it?
I
That's in. And Jason Daniel defeats Levi Remick
He got him. Oh, man. You see Levi just
by a width of less than a hair.
so disappointed with that falling into that 16 right there.
That does kind of go to pattern with how this this match went, because Levi at the beginning was having some difficulty finishing, and Jason was punishing him for it, and that's exactly what happened at the end.
Yeah. No, that was very, very entertaining.
And obviously Jason, he gave up in the middle of that leg,
Yeah.
but he still won it. That's why you shouldn't give up.
Wow.
He won't do that again.
Wow.
You're never out of a match.
That is just that's some crazy dots. That's some crazy dots right there. So that was bloody enjoyable. I hope you all in the stream enjoyed that. I know I did. So I know we're waiting on the one of the other matches was going. So we're gonna go here. Boom, cha-boom, boom.
Teeing off at Leicester Country Club. Watch this. That was insane. Oh yeah, Leicester's closed. Come to Tee Up Taproom and play Leicester Country Club. Snow yesterday. It's the perfect time to stay warm at Tee Up Taproom. Come swing on our Apogee golf simulators without ever stepping outside, and while you're at it, enjoy one of the craft beers we have on tap. Teeing off at Leicester Country Club. Watch this. That was insane. Oh yeah, Leicester's closed. Come to Tee Up Taproom and play Leicester Country Club. Snow yesterday. It's the perfect time to stay warm at Tee Up Taproom. Come swing on.
right, boys and girls. Those of you who are sticking around, we do know who our next match is going to be. We're just waiting for them to get that set up and go. So what? Excuse me. I'm going to see. Nope, that's not what we wanted. All right. So what we're looking at here, everybody, while we wait for the folks to show up to the board, this is the 2026 tour. So you see, it's 8 and 8. It looks like everything's going to line up. So we're going to have a full boat for the ladies and the main tour. So hopefully you folks will all take a look at this, decide where is best for you to play. You see in the middle there, payment information. Taking advantage of that is a great thing if you're thinking about.
This year? These event packs. Those look new this year. These event packs.
I thought they did. There was something last year. I can't honestly remember off the top of my head, but I thought there were a couple of packages available. But I think the packages are definitely the way to go, especially if you kind of, sometimes there are people who need to be almost forced into a commitment. So it gets you, to go out, and also it saves you a few bucks and allows the tour to really take hold. So I think it's an awesome opportunity. And again, huge credit. Of course, Adam Sherlock started this whole debacle, and then Scott and Jen took over and really did an amazing job getting the whole thing set up and running. And I know you had a part in the beginning, as well as Dave from Dark Connect as well. We had a meeting with a bunch of people trying to get a bunch of this going. So it's an awesome opportunity for people, and we want to keep this tour going and hopefully, continue to feed in. And the eventual goal would be to get to all the DP tours around, having hopefully an opportunity to play each other somewhere.
Some type of central championship amongst everybody. I would say if you're one of those people that has trouble getting yourself up and motivated to go to the tournament, but once you go, you're going to be fine, buy one of these packages, because then you've bought the ticket ahead of time, and the ticket say, well, I already bought it. I better get up and go today.
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
Right?
You're forcing yourself, especially, if you want to do it. It's an awesome opportunity. So I think people should definitely take advantage.
So sometimes you have to modify your own behavior by tricking yourself that way. Buy the package, and then I'll make sure that I actually participate.
Absolutely. So, we still got nobody there.
It is going to be Jason. He's going to be back on the board, who just defeated Levi in the quarterfinals, and he's going to be playing the semifinal against Adam Leisure.
Let's see. I don't think we need...
Uh-oh.
I know. I don't think we need to be so...
We're going to lose viewers now.
Here we go. All right. We're just going to kind of stick us in the middle here. Whoop. Wrong way. Wrong way. All right. We got to get a good look at Greg. So we'll...
Sorry, everybody.
So, I see somebody walking back there. I haven't seen the names change. So, you got to look. There's Meat Lovin' back there. He could get right between me and Greg. There he goes. He'll say hi. So, this is your stream team. Shout out right there. You can see the hawk. It looks gorgeous. Shout out to Melissa Carter and Salon 17 in Dennisport on Cape Cod. She keeps this looking oh so good. And actually, my lovely bride of 30 years helps me, and she gets that all stuck up. And
so she's like your Joe to Peter Wright.
She
right?
is, and I have been fortunate enough to have that young lady in my life for 30 plus years. So, and she puts up with all this craziness. I don't know why, but probably because it gets me out of the house.
Yeah.
I mean, let's face it. She's home right now with grandbabies. She was like, yeah, I'm just going to go hang out with grandbabies for the day. You're leaving, right? And I was like, yeah, it's 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, something very early in the morning. So, but we've had the opportunity to come up here a couple times to do this. We're thrilled to do it for Scott and Jen. And And Todd and Doreen, who are the proprietors, owners of the Tee Up Taproom, treat us great. So you were talking about being in Egypt. What else is going on new in the Dark Connect world? Because it seems like every day there's something new that you guys
There's
are doing.
things going on all over the world. Steel tip is really starting to spread in a real way that it didn't before. We know that soft tip has really crept into a lot of the parts of the world where steel isn't.
Yeah.
And now those people are starting to flip over to steel more, either through the WDF system, because a lot of countries want to participate in the WDF system because they see that as a pathway into higher levels of steel tip, which it is. Right? So if you're, and there's been so much notoriety, of course, the Lute Littler effect all over the world is making more and more people want to play steel tip, right? Even all these places that are traditionally soft tip. So we're at Dark Connect, we're getting a lot of interest from a lot of these places that we were anyways, but it's just the whole last couple of years, it's just poured gasoline on the fire. Right. So now we're getting, we're in over 60 countries right now, Dark Connect, and we're getting more. And now we're in play. Like last weekend, we had the first ever, the biggest steel tip dart tournament ever in Kenya, in Nairobi.
Oh, wow.
Right.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are looking at the African continent as one that could produce some serious contending championship type players.
Right.
We all know Devin Peterson from South Africa,
Yeah.
but a lot of people from Africa, and Devin himself is saying he's not even the tip of the iceberg. There's so many good players from Africa. And we've heard this about the Philippines. We hear this about other parts of Asia. We hear this about a lot of different places. So as soon as they start to get more into the steel tip system, you're really going to see a global game. And then when the PDC comes around with their world championship, you're going to see some countries. It used to be every other country but Europe and the United Kingdom was a joke at the world championships. Now you see guys from Asia and even guys sometimes from North America doing very well at these professional levels, and from all these other countries as well. You can't assume that these players that you don't know their name from another country are going to suck.
Yeah.
They might come up and they could beat one of the top 16 players in the world. We already see it, right? So it's just going to continue. And then thanks to Dark Connect, that's how we're finding a lot of these people, because they start playing in local tournaments and you say, who is this guy averaging 95 in Alaska? Right?
Right. Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
who is it? Why is he not playing in one of the more serious professional tournaments?
Thank you.
Um,
We're saying a quick goodbye to Rob and some of the people are wrapping up here as we get going, down to the nitty gritty with the men. The ladies have wrapped up, so they are going on. So, no, it definitely seems like,
the future is very bright, is I guess the bottom line. Right?
But even watching, the championships, the PDC that just started, watching the guys from the Asian tour play.
Right.
And that's becoming super strong. And even the PDC guys now are like, I prefer not to draw one of the Asian guys.
Everybody's afraid of some of these guys
Yeah.
now, right? Because, and it's like what Barry Hearn said recently about there's some guy in China right now who's is averaging close to a 9-darter or something. We just don't know who he is. And we don't know where these people are and where they're going to come from. But he's right. There could be these people out there.
Right.
And they might start showing up in actual tournaments on TV and stuff. I mean, look at the Premier League, right? They used to only have a Premier League in the UK. Now they added, a couple of years ago, they added one in China. There's a Chinese Premier League for PDC Asia. They just added one in Australia for them in New Zealand. There's a PDC. And if you saw them on TV, it looks like just like the Premier League in UK.
Yeah.
Gigantic crowds of rabid dart fans, right? And they're talking about possibly doing that in other places like maybe North America. So
Ooh, wouldn't that
who
be
knows?
sweet?
I'm still a little skeptical if we can get a Premier League where you get that level of audience participation for 8 straight weeks in a row.
Right.
But I don't know. Who's to say? The U.S. Darts Masters in New York really lit that firecracker, and it shows it can be done, but can it be done on a long-term tour on TV?
Yeah, and I think if you do it in the right, like you do one in New York, you do one in L.A., you do one in Vegas, you know what I mean? You spread it around like that. I think you're going to get people on board, and now's the time. It's hot, and just looking there quick, I see Tommy Curtin. He wasn't one of the matches. He wasn't one of the people we're getting, are we?
No, it's supposed to be Adam Ledger.
Okay.
Unless they changed which match. They might have changed the match because Jason was on the board before. So.
Oh, could be.
But the other semi was assigned to 3, but they could have changed it. I don't know.
Okay. Well,
It'd be great. I'd love to see Tommy Curtin. So I hope
yeah.
we do get his match because we did see Jason.
Yeah. No, I'm a big fan of Tom's for a long, long time. So, but no, they are. It is neat to watch the newer people come, and then even I think was it Arno or Arnie Merck played the first match, and I had never heard of him, but apparently he was a youth phenom in Germany, and
Yeah.
had to go do some stuff, and then just produce
See,
that
that's the other wild card here is youth, okay? Because it's both boys and girls. If you've seen it at the Lakeside, right?
Yeah.
And you look at Mitchell Lurie, you go, you see that Mitchell Lurie? Well, he looks very similar to like a Luke Littler. You know how many more kids there are
Right.
coming behind that?
Yeah.
It's gonna be shocking if you're not up to date on what darts is.
Yeah.
You're gonna be like, who are these kids? How are they winning?
But it's crazy. And it's just like, like any other sport. In golf, if you learn, they say you learn your swing young and you learn it right, it stays with you and it travels. And the same thing. So
15 years old in the finals of the Lakeside World Championship, right? Luke Littler, what was he, 17 years old in the final of the PDC? Was it 17 or 8? I don't remember. But, I mean, like, that's unheard of just 10 years ago.
Yeah. And
Right.
the JDC is huge. And we've got that now starting. I'm personally hoping to get to New York in June, because that's generally when Dax and his crew will do the certification. And we are really, really hoping that we can start something like that on the Cape and get some sort of and we got a good youth program on the Cape and the youth darts. And if you look, we did see the flyer in May, free for all the kids 18 and under at the Yarmouth Moose Lodge. And the Cape Cod Dart League is involved. Obviously, D Productions and DGZ, the Cape Cod Premier League, and several different sponsors, Mac Darts and the Moose, and all kinds of people. Peter, the donator field, a gentleman who almost finances the whole thing. But regardless, what I'm saying to your point is that the youth is really where it's at. And we have some great youth players where Asia came from. Asia came up out of that youth system that Carrie Demers and Jason, that they take care of.
No,
So,
I remember seeing Asia when she was much younger, right? And she started to play because her dad got her into it, right? And she was just like all the other kids. And then suddenly she started to separate herself.
yeah.
And I know that's because she had great practice at home, right? And you can see what it did. And she just got levels and levels above everybody. And then she started to beat in the adult events,
You're right. Yeah.
right? And that's just Asia. In Europe and other places, it's multiple kids doing that, right? Here we only have a handful.
Yep.
And the other difference is the funding, right? And it's not happening as quickly here as it is in other places, but all of these youth academies are getting funding now because of what Lukler did.
Right.
Now there's corporations interested in I'll fund your Dart Youth Academy
Yep.
because I like darts now, right? What I didn't 10 years ago,
Yeah.
right? And so the JDC's just opened up a facility in the UK where they're going to have a central place to have streaming, darts, technology, all kinds of stuff. And in lots of places like in Canada and other countries, they're actually getting government recognition of darts as a sport. And you know what that does? Then you can get government grants to fund your activities in darts.
We like
And
that.
that changes the game entirely,
Yeah.
right? Now, I'm very skeptical that can happen in the United States, but it's happened in Canada, right?
Well, I mean, there's only, you got to try. I'm just trying to get us the heck out of the way. Maybe Tommy will get up there and hit some 1080s or something. But, excuse me. So, but no, you got to try, and you got to feed that system.
Yeah. So
Any youth system. And I mean, that goes for, obviously we're particular in darts, but I mean, the youth is it everywhere, whether it's baseball, softball, flag football, any of it. Just, get involved and get the kids involved, and it puts them, gets them outside.
Well, I mean, I mentioned the international part. The whole government funding thing is a big part of that.
Yeah.
Because if your country recognizes darts as a sport, you would not. They give you a lot of money,
Yeah.
right? I mean, it's chump change compared to the NFL, but it's like now you can actually like have staff buy tablets, purchase services like Dart Connect, right?
Yeah.
And for your national ranking system to find your best players to go start winning WDF, go to Lakeside, go to PDC, go do whatever. So, and then eventually, if enough countries start recognizing it as a sport, then you will actually see it be a candidate for the Olympics, which they've been trying to do for years.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But again, if more countries start funding it, then it greases the wheels quite a bit.
A little update for you. I believe you will be getting Tommy Curtin on the board because Jason started playing on board number 1.
Oh.
Okay, so they must have switched the other semi.
Oh, that's good. So it looks like we will be getting Mr. Tommy Curtin in
So-
live action.
And he's going to be playing Joe Ricard.
Oh.
So Joe Ricard, I guess his relief from having to do any technical stuff here has helped his ability to perform in the tournament.
We'll see. Joe's been shooting friggin' lights out. I saw him at the Seacoast too. He was just lighting it up.
Well, he's going to need it against Tommy because Tommy's got a big gun.
Yeah.
Tommy's
They play each. Oh, there's Joe right there. They play each other in the. All right, we're gonna say goodbye to our ugly faces.
Goodbye, everybody. Boy, all right, you're welcome.
So, but I will say that. I'm gonna throw up a little. Zoom. Just give you a little DGZ logo right there. Lock that bad boy in. But they. Okay, so let's get this. No, I want this one.
I know it says Levi and Jason there, but we'll get that changed as soon as the tablet gets flipped over for the correct players. And again, it's going to be Tommy Curtin and Joe Ricard.
Zoom.
Well, Darren gets the graphics right.
Haha.
I did go up earlier and I did rotate the board. I couldn't get a new board, but I was able to rotate the board so we can get a little bit of a clearer 20.
Oh, I like it. I like it a lot.
Hopefully I kept it straight. Hopefully does it look straight to you on the camera? Looks pretty good.
I think we're looking pretty good. We're actually going to put our DP logo up here. We're going to do that. We're going to hide you.
So I'm disappointed in Tommy Curtin because he's not wearing the DPNE shirt like everybody else. Why is one guy got to be different?
Well, does he? I don't know if Tommy's a big shirt guy.
Well, he's wearing his Dart World shirt. That's his sponsor, so we'll cut him some slack.
Well, you gotta give him a little bit there, right? All right, let's lock you. Get Darren to stop playing with us. Let's go down here. I'm just gonna make sure.
Pretty sure Tom's ranked number 1 on averages for the entire tour. Some might be low to mid 80s. So Joe's got his work cut out for him. Looks like the scoreboard's getting set up. Give it a second to load in the player names.
Well, I would imagine they're going to put the players in there pretty quick. I hope so. Yes, Brian, this should be a very good match here. Two very good dart players that and they play each other, so they're familiar with each other, which I also kind of think is kind of cool. So,
Is the Buffalo marking? Looks like maybe.
oh, perhaps. Let's see.
He did lose to Joe, so most likely he is the... Yeah, Bruce is listed as the marker. Levi is marking the other semi because he lost the quarters to Jason. Let's see if we can get a score on that one since it's underway. Let me check DCTV.
They must still be loading players into the Dark Connect.
So Jason's down two legs to 1 to Adam right now in the other semifinal. Semis, it's first to 9 legs. So Bruce Robbins, he was in a hair's breadth in Korea. of beating Andreas Harrison in the World Masters. Andrea Harrison just beat Ross Smith
He did.
in the PDC World Championship, which is a huge, and probably broke a ton of brackets. If people are filling out brackets out there, probably had Ross Smith going at least to the quarters or something like that, maybe further. And Andreas Harrison beat him.
Yeah. He shot great too. He's just very steady, didn't give away a lot, and just is a happy guy.
And the Buffalo missed like 3 darts at a double to put him out of the World Masters,
Oh.
and then Harrison just took out something like 70-something, 80-something, and yeah, that was it for Bruce. But he came so close. But that confidence let him go on to win and beat Ross Smith in the so Andreas Harrison probably owes 50% of his earnings to Bruce now.
I'm sure that check is in the mail and on its way.
That's right. Bruce, don't be afraid to ask. All right, you have a hotline to Sweden, right? All right, looks like we're about to get started.
Here we go.
Oh, let's hope this match is as good as the last quarterfinal we watched.
Oh, and Patrick out there dropping a little nugget of knowledge. This is a rematch of the finals of the Worcester Premier League that just happened a wee bit ago.
This is
Joe and Tommy. So
who won the Worcester Premier League?
I don't know,
final?
Patrick. Do you know who won?
You can't leave us hanging like that with nuggets. Jesus.
And it looks
All
like
right.
Tommy's outside the double ring right there. I'm sure either Patrick or Brian might even know the answer to that one.
All right, Joe got the green, so he's got the throw.
All right, Brucey stepping up to score. Buffalo chalking. So here we are with semifinal number 2. Again, you can keep an eye on semifinal number 1. Just go to Dark Connect TV. DPNE Grand Finals 2025.
And over there, Adam Ledger is leading Jason Daniel, who we saw in the quarterfinal a few moments ago, 2-1. That's some nice elite grouping there again. Look at
Yeah.
that. That should be a 180, but it's not.
Oh, no. And then Mark Rudge says, no. That nugget was not true. It was Mark Rudge.
Wait, we got fake news?
It was Mark Rudge in the finals, along with Curtin. So just the opponent, I guess.
All right, well, we have a fact checker in the chat as well as
We
a
do.
reporter. Worcester Premier League's got some pretty tough players in it.
Yeah, that Worcester League is neat. I enjoy every bit of it. I enjoy the players because the matches are great. I enjoy the stream because then, there you go, Joe, who is the IT guy there, was nice enough to give us some helpful hints. So hopefully we can figure out where I went wrong.
That's something Joe Efter would have been all over if he still lived in Massachusetts. I know you guys out there remember Joe Efter.
But here we are with a 97 playing 54, but Joe dropping right into that triple 20. And as I said, Joe's been on an amazing run, really shooting so well. And Tom, it seems like he's been shooting well for his entire life.
Tom is shooting better now than before he almost died from COVID.
That's crazy.
He's like he got a second dart life after that.
And there's a 140 right there. And this is against the throw. But we love seeing the live chat going. We love seeing all you people watching. Thank you so very much. Please give us a like and a share. And if you didn't already, please subscribe. It is amazing how much that helps. And please subscribe to all our singles leagues and our streams that we've got going around. Ooh! It's like Tommy just missed down there. We do appreciate it, and all your subscriptions and your likes and your shares, they do a tremendous amount to help us all out.
Joe finally waking up here with a 125. A little too late for this leg.
It could be. Tommy not in messing right at it.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you can use a marker on the bottom part of the board as well.
That
right?
was-
You put it right on top. You don't have to
Yeah.
go on the inside as much. You put it on top of it.
Yeah, that was a perfect one. So
Okay.
Smitty2 confirming that Curtin did win the finals. We just had a little confusion with who he beat in the finals, apparently.
So
So
it's not Joe.
but it's a good thing you do notice there that Greg Tong did get out there and spin that board during the break when we had a little. So
The way the light is does kind of give it a little bit of a sheen on the sisal fibers there. You can see it kind of lights up the light colored fibers in the black, which is not ideal, but we can still clearly see where the darts land, so it's
yeah, we
not
can.
too bad.
Especially with Joe Ricard's buck 40 right there.
Yeah, we don't have the production budget of the PDC World Championship or Lakeside.
Slowly but surely we'll get there. And we can get there. You guys keep supporting the streams, and that means Joe's stream and our stream and USA Darts and Prodigy. Like, we need them all sponsored. Just shows off our players.
Joe had a little hop back from the hockey there. I don't know what he had to do that for. He had to reset himself, but looks like it worked.
Yeah,
He just comes away with a ton.
Didn't like something, then he went right into that triple 20. So
Tom is at a 108 average before this leg, and now he's dipped down to 78. So you can see his scoring is kind of left him temporarily.
well, he was up there at 108. That would have been something if he kept that 108 average going.
Well, like I said, he averaged 85 over the course of the tour, so you're going to normalize after some amount of time. But I've seen Tommy average 100 for several legs in a row, no problem.
Yeah, you can even you go to YouTube, you can find some old videos there with Tommy playing in some pretty big tournaments, playing against some of the big boys from England.
Are you calling him old?
I'm not. I just said older videos.
He is getting old at this point, or as we all are.
Now, Tommy and I both support gray. I color mine on the top of the head, but you know, the little goatee beard thing I got going. Proud of every gray hair I got.
Joe not able to get his first leg win. Tommy on 140. Can he pull the rug out on him? That looks like a triple 20 to me.
Oh.
It's going doubles.
Oh, does he get it?
Oh, is that low? It's low.
Oh.
We've seen two double finishes on tops today.
Oh, look
One
at
by
that.
Asia and one by Jason
Yep.
Daniel. And that would have been another one that would have got him another leg, but instead Joe says, no, Tommy. Not going to let you have another shot at it.
No, he got that shot, pinned it. 1 dot. 1 dot. Yeah, Asia's was to win the champion. That was the final leg, taking the 100 out. So, yeah, some beautiful, beautiful shots. Some great darts we got going on.
Really, you won, right? You won a championship, but do you feel, how much extra better do you feel when you hit like a big fish or a double or a 3-figure out? How much better does it feel that you won when you do that on top of it?
Personally, I wouldn't know, but I imagine that it feels pretty damn good.
Because you're already feeling good. Do you
Exactly.
need that little extra? Are you that greedy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you are when you're at that level.
Yeah. You want it all.
Yeah. And
wanna-
you have expectations of it. Like, you never thought you weren't going to do it. And I do. I think people like Asia and Tom Kurt, I think they go to the line knowing, okay, if I hit the triple 20, I'm going double 20. If I
Right.
hit the single 20, I'm going double 20. Like, it just,
Yeah,
it just is going to happen.
And then you guys like Littler are in the middle of like a world championship match. You're setting up 170
Yeah.
even though you don't need to.
Yeah.
But that's the difference in levels.
Yeah, that the scoring of leg numero uno for Tommy. He's sort of leveling it off with Joe picking up a wee bit.
That's how it goes with almost every match. When one guy starts out hot and the other guy does, by the middle of the match, they meet in the middle somewhere.
Yeah.
Which just almost always happens. Someone hit something big somewhere in the room. I don't know if
I think
the
there's a
mics
big,
picked those up.
I think it's
That might have been the Daniel and Leisure match. Someone must have done something. Or it's a poker game in the other part of the building. That can get emotional too.
Listen, this place is huge. You could do everything here. It's crazy. That's one of the reasons we love to come up here. We don't have these kind of huge venues on Cape Cod, so.
Okay, 151 here for Curtin. We've seen a couple of big finishes, but we could use a few more.
Yeah, we had the 180. I kind of like to see a big fish. Okay, so 108. Are you go with the 20 or the 19?
I like the 19s
Yeah.
because if you hit the 7, you can still go out.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, if you hit the 1 going at the 20s, you can still go out.
Oh, that was pretty.
Hmm.
That was well done, Mr. Ricard. No faffing around there, as the young Mr. Mardell would say. Nice little cover down there from Mr. Catton.
A 41 or a 6? 100.
Oh, he
Those-
did. He snuck it right in that corner.
Hard to see those corners. So after a hot start by Tommy, Joe is now leading him 2 legs to 1.
Yeah, and those averages are much closer than they were. Like I said, Tom came right out of the gate hot. But I imagine right about now is when they're probably going to start to settle into their groove.
That's the thing about timing in darts. Would you rather be hot at the beginning and build a big lead, or would you like to get hot at the end and steamroll someone at the end of the match?
It seems to me that more often than not, the hot start ends up in a fizzle out at the end, and the person coming back. It seems like it takes more energy sometimes to stay out in the lead than it does to catch somebody and pass them. But again, I don't catch people and pass them, so if if you've never had chocolate ice cream and you don't eat it, you can't really tell somebody how it tastes. So,
Yeah, I'd rather be hot at the end.
yeah, I just, it seems sometimes that the chasing is easier to stay adrenaline, keep the adrenaline flowing. So, but again, like they say, if you're going to get Littler, get him early, because once he gets rolling, it's over. And if he starts rolling from leg 1, you're done.
Right. So your agreement, in darts, it's better to be a grower than a shower. Tommy with the 170 when he comes back. Joe trying to leave himself good. He's got 78
left.
Trip 18 to leave 24. Gets a 1.
Now see, that's what Darren would do.
Ooh. Is that a 20 or a 5?
It's like he's going up there. He's got to have all. That's got to be a 60 pack.
Did the shrug of the hands and shoulders. So here I like the 19s instead of the 15s because a single 19 will leave you 58. But he's going the 17s.
Yeah.
Because he wants to leave 60 to go single double.
Oh, another pretty out right there.
These guys want me to predict the wrong way they're going to finish because every time I do that, they hit the double.
Well, that'll work. That was very, very well done. Oh.
That was an interesting way to go
Oh.
because if he hit the triple 17, he would have left 6. So he was purposely going for the single 17 to leave 60? Didn't care about hitting a triple to leave 2 darts at a double? That's what I'm guessing.
Oh, I think you're right. I mean, I can't imagine somebody purposely leaving Seabass. Tommy punishes right there, though. Wow, Joe just not catching his 20s there with the first 6. Finally gets one.
Yeah, it's very unlucky.
Let's see if Tom can punish again. He punished on the first one with a nice 140. There he is in the triple again. Looks like he sneaks that Hundy in there. So putting Joe under a ton of pressure right now. That's a pretty second dart.
100.
Yeah, nice group. Couldn't drop the third one in on top there. But Tom still with a pretty comfortable lead at the moment.
He
And-
needs this leg too.
Yeah, he does. He gets this, then he throws, and then he could tie it up. So they're definitely, ebbing and flowing against each other. And person who needs it more is the one putting the pressure on. So
Okay, 169. Another one of these. Which way do you go? 20s or 19s? He goes the 20s. Hits 3.
starts over there.
I think he's got 84 left. Yeah. Joe way back on 286.
Yeah, tough,
Even with
tough
the one-
leg for
yeah.
Joe at the moment.
Nice third.
Yeah, corrected the third, but he hit a lot of ones this leg, so that's given Tommy this nice cushion here. Looks like trip 20 to leave double 12. And there he cleans it up with a
Okay.
nice little pop.
Okay, closes the gap to 3-2 with Joe.
He does, and now Tommy has throw, so he could tie it up here.
He was so far ahead in that leg. There's no way he was not going to get a point there.
Yeah, well, Joe started with 5, and then Tom started with a $140, so hard to recover from that. Tom wasn't missing triples, so. Much better first start for Joe right there.
140?
That's what she look alike. And again, we're into that little, when they lose a leg, they open up with a $140. You want to do it right now? I'm not. You got headphones right there? I can swap you out. You want to sit? If anybody, no, we always take breaks. If somebody else wants to come in, let them know. Oh,
Yeah.
Scotty Too Hottie Estel visiting the booth. But he was checking to see if we needed any food. So Todd and his team took care of the crew in the booth. Had some fabulous lunch, and now,
Oh, wait, that was an exploding bounce.
Yeah.
With it.
exploding dart trick.
I don't know if anything broke on that from there. I saw pieces fly everywhere. What happened there? Joe looking better in this leg. Should get down to a finish before Tom. We'll see what Tom does here.
Well, it's not. He's still going to need another shot now.
Ooh.
Nope. Nice catch on the 19 at the bottom.
Yeah, especially after bouncing into those ones.
Yeah. But Joe definitely should be
Here we
looking
go.
really good now.
Ooh.
Oh. Ooh is right. That looks like a $140.
I would have not even thrown it at 20 again. I would have. That's too big a bust risk. I would have gone to the 16s, but he leaves 36. So
Yeah,
good on him.
if 36 is your number, man, go get it. He's going right after it hard
Oh.
and bang. Well, there's a break right there.
So lost the last leg, gets this one, successfully stays ahead of Tommy by 4 legs to 2. So if all he does now is exchange legs or exchange throw, wins on throw,
Yeah.
he's going to win this.
Yep. But there you go. He got that last time. Tommy punished him with the 140 after a slow start. It's not going to be a $140 this time.
Ooh, lets him off the hook.
Yeah, hard right there.
Nice third.
Yeah, well done. Well done right there. Staying focused on the task at hand. Tommy going to slip another one in there?
Ooh.
Oof, just below.
Oh, he gets 100.
Yep, keep it pace.
I
Keep
thought
it pace.
that might have been 43.
Oh, wanted the 19 for the cover. Couldn't pull it off. Tommy gets a triple here. He could be in line for another break.
Oof. Gets it in there.
He does.
He groups them so close you can't tell what they are.
It is. It's definitely. That definitely looks like 80. Oh, and
There's
a
nice.
beautiful cover right there. That'll give him the 137. That should go to 200 even.
That's a triple.
Man, they are peppering that bad boy.
Neck and neck still in this leg.
Yeah, they are just staying right around that 20. That's a trip 5, it looks like. Oh, tough one right there. So close to being the 100.
That looks like 95, or is it 50?
85.
85.
Oh. That's definitely a better out than 145.
Is that a treble? If it is, it's
I'm
got
gonna go,
65.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Single court,
All right, left
40
tops.
left.
Great setup by Joe.
Yep. Beautiful use of the
Ooh,
ball. Oh, Tommy's
58.
in there. He's got the single 18.
Tops.
Oh.
Oh, right when Joe leaves 40. And probably feeling good, Tommy, with a nice 118 finish. We
Man.
wanted more three-figure finishes.
Tell
We
you,
got
man.
one.
A break, and another break.
That's usually backwards from the way I see it. Usually I see that the 18 first. Just a 40 to open for Tom.
Yeah, Paul Nicholson would go crazy if you have 118 and throw the 18 first. He hates that.
Why, he probably says, you spend the whole leg shooting at the 20. Why are you going to change now?
So,
It's mostly people's distaste for the double 19, but what's wrong with that?
hey, a double's a double. So, and
Yeah,
a lot of
19s
these
are not
players-
bad anymore. 19s are good now.
Oh,
No.
oh.
Joe
Man.
with nice back-to-back three-figure turns to open up this leg.
Now, we haven't had a lot of 1080s, but man alive, we've had a boatload of $140s on this stream today.
Well, buck 40s are going to be the difference maker because you can hit those more than 180s no matter what.
No, absolutely. It looks like he tight-roped his way to a 60. That's only going to put buck 80, but if we don't get a big one here from Tom, Joe will be in pretty good position for another break of throw. Stay nice and steady. He'll at least be left on Shanghai. Oh, he'll be better than that.
Needs another one to leave tops.
Oh,
Not quite.
oh, that looks like a 75er.
95 total.
Stay straight. Now you got one shot. He has owned this double 20.
To get his fifth leg win.
Oh. But
Tommy
he'll be
can't
back.
go out.
He'll be back. Oh, man, how does he sneak that in there? Good grief, what a shot there.
118?
What a shot there by Mr. Tommy Curtin. Oh, Joe, no pressure at all, mate. I'll just pop this right in this double 10 while you watch. Thank you. Another break of throw, 2-leg lead. Can he hold this time? Well, Tommy looking to punish on the first start, and he does.
Could this be the start of Tommy's second win here in this match? He's going to need it if he's going to get level with Joe and have a chance to take it at the end. It's all going to be down to if Joe lets up or not.
Yeah, this is this really, really, really turning into a nice little tasty match right here. And two guys that are very, very familiar with each other, so they know what to expect. I don't think either one of them is afraid of the other.
All right, now they're just hitting the troubles for fun now. Tommy couldn't repeat his 140.
Joe 306 starting on the 20s. Oh, no triples for either one now. Well, that's not the ideal start right there at all. And it looks like he only caught the single, so couldn't even catch the triple on the end there. Oh, Tommy's got one. Can he get another? He's going to sneak in the hundy.
Oh, great third.
Yeah, had to have it. Had to have it.
Can't quite tell what that is.
Oh.
Needs
Gotta
a
have
triple
the
to leave the
triple.
bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, neighbor.
Oh,
So
robbed.
99 left.
Oh, tough darts. 47 right there.
Let's go. You need a break. Somebody needs
You, oh, you?
It's up to you. You want to
I'll take a break. Yeah.
All right, boys and girls. Mr. Gregory Tong is stepping out. Oh, and Tom Curtin got that. Another break of throw. So, no. So we are going to welcome in. He's getting set. We want to make sure he looks pretty. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now joined in the booth by
Top 8.
Mr. Scott Estel.
Top 8.
Make sure you talk right into that bad boy.
Awesome. How we doing, everyone?
We are doing great. How are you, Mr. Scott?
Tough day for me playing. I don't know. A little tired. Wasn't my best day, but the exciting part of this is we may have a new CDC tour card holder. The winner of this gets a tour card. And if Joe Ricard finishes and makes the final, then whoever plays him has an opportunity to get their tour card too.
Fantastic. That is
Meaning second place. If there's a tour card holder in the final, the loser of that final will also be awarded a tour card.
fantastic.
So
That
very
is
cool.
that is awesome. Well,
you know.
we've had some pretty amazing matches here. The content and has been really, really good. The matches have been really, really good. So, from your standpoint, how do you see the tour has gone and now reaching its end again?
Reaching its end
Well,
for the year,
For the year.
not forever.
No. We've already talked and shown and talked it up. So I'm sure there's going to be 50 more people playing next year now, all because of this stream. So you're welcome.
Awesome. Well, hopefully you also announce that I'm stepping back and let people know about that.
We touched on it briefly that you were going to be stepping back and Jen was going to kind of completely take the reins, and I think everybody is excited about that, including yourself.
Yeah, for
and,
sure.
You're
we still stay in communication. Obviously, Jay and I are good friends, and Jen's going to do an awesome job. I don't know if she's announced it. I'm not sure if it's 100% set in stone, but I think next year we're going to top 24. So the top 8 people will have a bye.
Oh, nice.
Maybe I shouldn't say this.
No, spill
But
the beans.
no,
Spill the beans,
but I
baby.
I think there is talk of the CDC also doing the same. I'm not sure if they have decided yet whether they're definitely doing that or not, but I hope they do, because it'll keep a lot more people involved throughout the whole tour and allow some more of the North American talent to get into the Continental Cup. So
Yeah.
I'm excited to see, 3 of these 4 guys in the semifinal don't have their tour card. I hope one of them gets it and takes advantage of it, because that experience you can't get anywhere else. I will tell you that. Joe and Ron Sargent both came out this year and played in a couple events, or at least the first event.
Yeah.
No, 2 events, I think. And we had a great time together. They've gotten some good experience from it, and their level of darts is creeping and crawling up there. So,
Well, Joe is shooting great. He has really put on quite a display, and Tommy, of course, always shoots really well, anyways. But the big part of it is taking advantage when you get that card.
absolutely.
And it can be. I mean, yourself. Good Lord, look at that on the
Nice
bowl.
out.
Beautiful job by Joe right there. Reestablishing that 2-leg lead, but can he hold? This is where the trouble's been, right, ladies and gentlemen, is holding, not allowing Tommy to come back and break.
Yeah, I haven't been able to watch, but is that what's happening? He's having a little trouble on his own throw.
We did. He came, and now they've been on this they're breaking back and forth. Tommy can't quite get it to tied. He gets it back to either 4-5 or now he's at 4-6, and he'll maybe get it back to 5-6, and then Joe turns it on. So, but they've been great, and they've been taking their outs at a really good pace.
Yeah.
No faffing around with doubles at any point. So.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that the previous match wasn't on the stream with Joe and Bruce Robbins, because they battled it out all the way down to the last leg, and they both were missing darts in that deciding leg, and there was a lot of pressure on there. So even Curtin was telling Joe, do not set your darts down. He tried to set them down, thinking the match is over, and he's like, pick those up. So the coaching amongst the players is also incredible to see.
Well,
and here they are now playing each other right after.
Right, of
Curtin's
course.
telling Joe, like, don't put your damn darts down. Pick those things up. You might get another shot.
And the same thing happened with Jason and Levi.
Yeah,
Right,
I unfortunately again didn't get to see that, but
No,
yeah.
Levi had 3 darts at the end, and Greg and I both. I think everybody watching said, this is it. Levi just had missed the previous one, and then he missed, and Jason was like, oh, the holy shit moment, like,
Yeah.
oh, I got a shot, I got another shot, and then hit a 3rd dart. So it's and it's nice to see the games go down to that too. I mean, from my standpoint, watching and talking about them, it's way more exciting. Love watching Asia. I could watch Asia Jalbert throw darts all day because she's got an amazing throw, but she was really just creaming people.
Yeah,
She was,
Yeah.
and no disrespect to the other ladies, but I think that the other ladies would say the same thing. And these matches have really come, nip and tuck with the guys. So pretty
Yeah, and
exciting.
that's actually what I want people to see, right? When you listen, there's a lot of DP series around the country. We hear the same thing. Oh, we don't want to come out and get beat by these people that are throwing, way better than I can. But look at Joe, look at Ron. I mean, look at a bunch of these people that have started playing and committing to the tour. Their averages are up there now, and they're not nervous to play. Just like you see all these youth in the PDC, the WDF. The experience is great and makes them better players. They're not nervous anymore to step up there knowing they have to take out a big out or have to hit a double one even, right?
Yeah, and I mean, look at like I think Joe is. I haven't known Joe an extremely long time, but Joe seems to have taken his dart game in the short period of time that I've known him, and has really elevated his dart game.
Yeah, for sure. And his good friend is Ron Sargent. And they practice all the time. I went to their house last night and we practiced a bit. And they're into it. The passion's there. The effort's there. It's what it's about, So I don't know. Again, you asked the question a little while ago about the tour and how I think it's going. I'm stepping back because I just can't put the effort in that I should be putting in, and I know some of that's on me. But there's a lot of people that should be coming out and playing this and making it their priority. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, sometimes they don't. I go blue in the face trying to figure out whether it's dates or venues or timing or what. But, it's hard in an area this big, too, just New England, let alone all of the U.S., right? So.
Well, yeah, you're trying to let's face it, you're trying to cover a lot of area. So, you've got a big area, and you're trying to accommodate because you want, you don't want one small group of people to have to be the ones, for lack of a better term, traveling 300 miles to every event. So you got to give everybody, or at least you try to give everybody a shot. And then, honestly, you have to cater to where the majority will show up to have the best result, to be able to turn out the best product. That's life.
And I honestly feel badly because of the Cape, right? The Cape had 6-10 guys coming out to a lot of events for the past few years and try and get down there. But as we've talked about a million times, it's hard to even find a venue down there unless it's after Labor Day weekend or before Memorial Day, and they're already booked out for so far, just trying to keep their bars filled and the money coming in. It's hard to get down there. DP Connecticut, they started their own tour. Awesome, great. It was hard to get down that way.
Right.
It's hard to try and pull the main people that come all the way down to Willimantic, Connecticut, so on and so forth. So we're always taking input, feedback, trying to figure out what happens, why things are happening. But at the end of the day, there's life. There's weddings, babies, graduations, all that kind of stuff. So it's hard.
Yeah, and some people decide that they just want to, start a whole new business anyways, and just, But you're also playing a lot now. Oh, did Tommy just do the double-double?
Looks like it.
It looks like he did, and that ties it up. We finally are back to tied at 6-6, boys and girls. That's pretty good.
This is what I love right here, right? Joe does not have all that experience,
right?
Like the Tom Curtin does, right? Tom Curtin's been playing for at least 257 years, so.
Careful! I got scolded by Greg because I said he was too old. So we don't want to get that. We don't want to get anyone in trouble.
Hey, listen, anyone around the world pretty much knows who Tom Curtin is.
True story.
He's been playing for a long time and one of the greatest people ever. So.
But you have every confidence. You know that Jen is just going to blow this tour, and you have every intention of playing on the tour, correct?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out a plan for next year, and I don't know. I really want to go to every CDC event next year. I think I could have made the Continental Cup had I gone to every event, but I had some prior commitments, and I don't want to get too much into it, but the whole personal life with kids and hospital and new business.
Yeah.
It's been a tough year for all that stuff, so just trying to coordinate it all is
well, like I tell
in itself, and that's one of the reasons I'm stepping back. I just need to focus on playing. That's what I've always wanted to do.
Yeah.
I picked this tour up because it was just stagnant, and COVID, came about.
Yep.
You helped out with Adam, and you guys did an awesome job, and no one was there to pick it up, so I figured I could pick it up and at least keep it going and then hand it off once.
No, I think you did an amazing job, and I don't think anybody would dispute. And I know I was thrilled you did it. So was Adam, and I think it went great, and I'm glad to see it, going. And Jen seems pretty excited about what's going on. She does an amazing job running these events. I mean,
Yeah, for sure. She's doing Seacoast. She's also I think the tournament director now for Port City coming up. So she knows what she's doing. She knows the ins and outs of this.
Yeah. No, Jen's amazing.
She's not going to make any decisions that are going to kill it for sure. So that's the first and foremost. I did not want to just. Oh, great.
114. They've taken a bunch of 3 darts out. Joe Ricard with a 114 after Tommy tied it up. Here we go, folks.
And their averages are creeping up a little. It's good
Yeah.
to see. Yeah. But yeah, Jen's going to do a great job. She likes it. She's well versed in all things Dart Connect and
Yeah.
tournaments and all that. So.
And everybody likes her and respects and, follows her lead. So, the tour really, I haven't heard of anything, I don't want to use the word suspect, but anything bad, just go to layman's terms.
Yeah.
Like, it seems to be very smooth when you get to your, when the days go and everybody's like in doing their thing. If you're supposed to score, they're showing up the score. And when you're supposed to
she's
play,
great
they're
about
there.
that. That's
Yeah.
the stuff I would not have been able to play if I had to try and run this
Yeah.
without her. So I needed someone to help, or I would have died because I am by far a player first. I've loved to run this and be part of it, but she's going to take it over, and she doesn't play in it. So
Yeah.
win-win all around. I think she'll do a great job with it.
So are we going to, are you going to Vegas?
I am, yes.
Cool.
I earned my trip there. Dates worked for me to travel down to Connecticut, so won my trip and spot in the Nationals from down there in Connecticut and TCB, which we were, going to have our DPNE versus DPNY, which I am still sad about that didn't happen, but totally get it.
Yeah.
But TCB is great, so if anyone out there has not been to TCB, go. It's an amazing dart venue. But yeah, I'll be there. Are you heading there?
We are actually. Meet's coming this time too. We're we're headed out there. We'll arrive Thursday. We're gonna stay all weekend and head home Monday. So looking forward to it.
I'm actually bringing the entire family. So
Oh.
the kids are coming with me, and
Nice.
my daughters have been practicing a little bit, and they want to play with Dad. So I think we're gonna play mixed triples together with me and my 2 daughters. And,
Oh, that's fantastic. That's awesome.
Hopefully, maybe we'll get lucky and be able to pull through a round, and that'll be a good memory. But yeah, I don't know. They've talked about playing maybe in the youth, but they're a little nervous. They haven't really played in any of that stuff yet.
They'll get there and just have so much fun. It'll be awesome. It'll be awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, I can't wait to go.
No,
Looking forward to nationals.
looking forward to it. No, that'll be that'll be big. And then so how does the rest of your year?
Well, if I put my effort anywhere, it's going to be in the CDC first.
Good.
But then I'm also starting to pay more attention to which events are WDF and making decisions based on that, just to get an invite. Maybe I'm not saying I'm going to win anything or win my trip anywhere, but if I can get an invite, the wife wants to travel a little more, so.
But
If
then
we can-
that's
if we
good.
Can go
Like
over somewhere, and I know Egypt's coming up in 2027. I don't know. I don't follow it close enough to know if it's Budapest again or
All right.
whatever those events are going to be. But I'd like to travel a little more and see more of the world. So if we can, whatever, maybe the Dutch Open. See Fathom went out there and had some good success and fun over there.
yeah,
Great experience just to get there and play against new people. See new places, which I know Curtin's done, Sawyer's done. A lot of people from around here have been able to travel around and check out new things. So
right.
that's secondary, though, to the CDC, just because I always want to play the best talent I can play and see how I stack up. I'm trying to get actually Joe and Ron to travel more. We all had a bad experience last year just with flights and travel going to Chicago, and
Oh,
that left a little bad taste in Joe's mouth, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't know, that wasn't fun." I'm like, "Well, it's not usually like that, so don't give up on it. Keep coming out. It's a
Yeah.
good time."
no, it happens. I remember the first time I travel guffaw happened, and I was out in Vegas for a week and had a great time, and everything went smooth. And I didn't travel by myself without Jen, hardly at all. And I was this time, and I flew from Vegas, and I arrived in Atlanta to see on the big board that the plane to Boston was canceled.
Yeah, what year was that? Was that the ice storm that happened?
I can't even remember what it was. I was out there for soft tip NDA with Charles, so there was this
Gotcha.
bunch so many years ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, and that was just, my heart sank, and I was like, oh my God. But stuff happens, and
Yeah.
I got home.
And it's tough for a lot of people from New England, but
Yeah.
we normally have weather up here that time of year, and I remember a couple of years where people were getting diverted all over the country, and somehow our flight made it into Boston. And when we landed, it was Jay, Jen, and I, and we looked at each other like, how in the hell did they let this flight come
Yeah.
in? Because the whole tarmac was ice, and we're like, we're happy to be home, but maybe they shouldn't have had us land here, in
No.
all honesty. And everyone else was like DC, New Jersey, Atlanta, like you said, all over the Eastern Seaboard trying to rent cars and get home.
Well, I did. I think so. I knew some people who went to Jersey, flew to New Jersey, rented a car, drove home.
Yep.
I actually, Greg's flight, he went to Pennsylvania, so he got home in one storm. I had to stay an extra night in Vegas, and then I had to
damn,
fly
right.
to Long Beach to get to Boston
Yeah.
the next day. That was the only way to get to Boston. It was crazy, but it happens. So,
Still worth it. It's Vegas, right? It's a lot
oh
of
heck
fun.
yeah! So we're getting down to the nitty gritty right here. 7-7 with Tommy tying it up there, and now Joe looking to put himself one away. 12 darts, you can see, and it's gets a little tense here at the end.
Ooh.
Yeah, Joe with a little 6 right there.
It's also, for those that are watching, it's also tiring. This is a ridiculously long format. And this is what, their third match now? Yeah, I think this is their third match.
Right.
So, it's race to 7, then 8, and 9. So they have played a lot of darts. And Joe just beat Bruce in a deciding leg. So he already went, what was it, 8-7? Yeah.
Yeah, so he
8-7.
went the full
So,
boat.
Yeah, it's a lot of darts. And these guys don't take a break in between either. They want to go. So.
No, and it's funny because I've had the discussion with people who, do you really think it's a sport? And I'm like, well, if you would like to stand up there under some big bright lights and throw the best of 31, you might want to think about it.
Yeah, and I actually, Curtin just beat me. I was not playing well today, but I was actually shocked to see that my average is around 75. He was a little bit higher, but
Yeah.
we were talking about it. Like, when you don't have your A game, you have to focus that much harder, and it is mentally exhausting. It is really tiring. And to stand up there round after round to get through this field is no joke. And
Yeah.
I hear everyone talking about it. I'll be cocky here. I will say New England, still tip-wise, has the most depth of talent anywhere in the country.
Oh, we are. I say it all the time. We are steel tip spoiled in our neck of the woods. Oh,
Yeah,
is
yeah.
Curtin going to break Joe's heart?
Probably. He did it to me.
He's going to try right here. Oh, and he does.
Sure does.
A break of throw, another 3-figure checkout. Tomcat in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
I was trying not to give up against him, and I missed a 146 out on the double, and he had 148 out. And that's what he took out to beat me in the final leg.
Wow.
So,
And like you said, Tom's been playing for a while. Most people know who he is and have seen him and played with him and against him. And I find him one of the nicest people in darts. But, man, that was a beautiful under pressure, 3-figure out. Got to have it. But Joe feeling a little bit of the pressure here. Looks like a really tough 26. Oof.
yeah, and actually, Joe and I just played in the final of the last event down at the Peabody VFW. So, Joe and I talked a little bit about this because when you play long format like this, you have the ups and downs. You have to figure out how to get out of the slump for a couple legs. You have to feel that throw again. So that's where you benefit learning your own game a bit when you play in this long format. But yeah, back to Curtin. Curtin and I were talking about just how hard you have to focus. He's feeling that. I know he's feeling that. He said he doesn't have his best game today, even though he's taking out these big outs, but he's not feeling like he's scoring as well as he should be.
Yeah, no, it's tough. Like you said, it's a long day to begin with, and you're gonna have some ebbs and flows. And the nice thing about the long format is it gives you a little bit of time to recover.
Oh yeah, for
You
sure.
know,
That's what, I love WDF, ADO, whatever, but it is super tough to. I honestly, I don't even know how the best people in the country, tournament in, tournament out, they're winning these things. They're in the top 4 all the time. It's super hard to focus because you only have 3, 4, 5 legs.
Right.
You can be knocked out so fast. You don't have time to warm up. And, now that the PDC is playing, the most amazing thing to me is watching these guys come up on stage and their first 3 darts are like 180, 140. Like they are ready to go.
Yeah.
That is hard to do. I don't know. I've got to figure that part out of my own game.
Well, here we go. Tommy Curtin looking at double 20 for the match. Just on the outside. Got to go to the left. No. But Joe way back on 270. So Tommy's going to have some time here.
But Joe learned. He listened to us. Don't put those darts down. So
Yep.
I was looking to see if he had already set them down.
Not able to put it in the triple. Going to give Tommy another trip back with 3 darts. Double top for the match.
He's going to wrap this up for sure right here.
And
thought the
there it
first one
is, ladies and gentlemen. Tom Curtin, your winner over Joe Ricard. That was one heck of a pleasant match. I hope you enjoyed that at home. That was what it is all about. So it looks like that semifinal is done. We're probably going to be back very shortly.
Yeah, I don't know. Do we have an update? I don't have my phone on me, so I don't know if there's an update on the other match.
I don't know.
But,
Greg had everything up before he left.
and I killed
Oh,
it.
there's Greg. Greg
There he
could probably
comes.
give
So
us
I
an
gotta-
update.
Yeah, the other one.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
it was-
we're
it
checking things out here, getting to the bracket because we are on
It was Dag
DCTV.
Dagnall and Adam, yeah. Did Adam get that? Hit refresh there.
We think it's going to be.
Oh, Dagnall got it. Oh, no,
Oh.
that was the one before.
We're going. They're checking.
Yep, Adam got that.
So it will be
9-6.
Adam Ledger taking on Tom Curtin. That
Oh.
will be our final. Is our final 1st to 9 again, or does it go up from there?
No, it's up again.
So
there you go.
11? 10?
No. So, 9 was what? Best of 17. I think it's best of 21.
So
Yeah,
1st to 11.
Sorry, is that what you said? Yeah.
Yep.
First to 11. Yep.
Well, Greg and I had that talk too. So it depends on how some people go. No, it's best of this. Some people go first to this.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
um,
So hopefully they will take a little break. I know it kind of sucks for the stream, but I hope they all take a little breather here for a second, hit the bathroom.
no, we're going to take a little
Water.
breather, and we are going. As soon as I can find my mouse, we're going to take a little break here. We're going to give you guys a little commercial. We'll pay a few bills. And we will be right back.
Teeing off at Leicester Country Club. Watch this. That was insane. Oh yeah, Leicester's closed. Come to Tee Up Taproom and play Leicester Country Club. Snow yesterday, it's the perfect time to stay warm at Tee Up Taproom. Come swing on our Apogee golf simulators without ever stepping outside, and while you're at it, enjoy one of the craft beers we have on tap. Teeing off at Leicester Country Club. Watch this. That was insane. Oh yeah, Leicester's closed. Come to Tee Up Taproom and play Leicester Country Club. Snow yesterday, it's the perfect time to stay warm at Tee Up Taproom. Come swing on our Apogee golf simulators without ever stepping outside, and while you're at it, enjoy one of the craft beers we have on tap. Teeing off at Leicester Country Club. Watch this. That was insane. Oh yeah, Leicester's closed. Come to Tee Up Taproom and play Leicester Country Club. Snow yesterday, it's the perfect time to stay warm at Tee Up Taproom. Come swing on.
All right, folks, thank you very much. We're going to get set, let the boys get a little rest, and then we are going to come back with your final. It will be first to 11, the best of 21 Reds. Trumper taking on Jason Dagner. I am Aaron Obi, Consistent Productions. We are live at the Tee Up Taproom in Worcester, Massachusetts. DPNE 2025 grand final. We're back, folks. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Darren Eldridge, the Dark Geek. I am back. Hope you heard the sweet sounds of Too Hottie Scott Estel as he chatted a little bit about DP and some of the other stuff going on. Back in the booth again, joined by the one and only Greg Tong.
Hello, everybody.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to that time of the day when it is the last two people left to play. And it is going to be Mr. Tom Curtin. It is not Joe Ricard. He dispatched Mr. Joe. But it is
Adam Ledger.
Ledger. And
Who,
there
he
is.
beat Jason Daniel in the other semifinal.
So these two now just going through their warm-up. I'm sure then they're going to find themselves a keeper and get on with the finals. It is actually not too bad. Meat and I actually might get back to the Cape in a decent time.
Both Adam and Tom beat their semifinal opponents by the same scoreline, 9-7.
Ah.
So they both had similar routes to the final.
Yeah, and Tommy had some very nice three-figure outs, very timely, and so this really should be quite the match right here to end the day. And we've seen some pretty good stuff here.
Yeah, I mean, Curtin's last match kind of echoes what you and I were saying before about when do you want to get hot, right, at the beginning or the end. And Tommy timed his nice finishes there at the end of that match, and he was down there for a while. I thought he was really at risk, but Tommy's not out until you beat the final leg against him.
Yeah, no, and I think probably for all four of them, I think they all four probably really liked their odds when they stepped up into the semifinals. So, hey, look back there on the left. You can see that is the world famous Meat. Got the gray beard tucked back there right now.
He's looming over the match.
He is. He's just going back there, just keeping it on. He doesn't like to be on the mic or actually on the screen very often. So
He's the best looking of the three of us, so I don't know why.
yeah, he's the best looking. He's the strongest. I think he's actually the one my wife likes the best too. I'm not gonna lie. So if you have hung out with us, we appreciate you so very much. Please let your friends know the final's going now. This should be pretty good. Then we're going to go ahead and we're going to end it, pack up, try to get home before the snow, and enjoy a beautiful Sunday.
Top Cat wins the bowl, gets the first turn. We'll see if that comes into play in a deciding leg. Very possible between these two guys.
Yeah, definitely winning the bowl is an important part of this. Should you go to the final leg, of course you want to be the one to lead that leg.
Every one of the last few matches has started off very strong. I mean, Tommy again with a 140 to start.
Adam catches one triple himself. But, yeah, Tom really kind of hit a level and then just kept plowing along and really showed the focus when he got behind to catch back up with Joe and then take that lead there in the end. Beautiful 106 to tie it up. So this should be fireworks.
Adam's got this very interesting style of throw. If you watch how he starts to aim with his hand, it's got this odd little
like a
circular
pitcher's
double
windup.
pump
Yeah.
or something. And if you watch Tommy, you kind of see he kind of has like a weird. It's almost like a sidearm
Yeah.
when he throws. If you've seen him throw from the side, you'll know what I mean. It's a little tough on this camera angle, but he's very consistent with it, so it works.
Well, you still see the full extension of the arm.
You
You
know.
see the wrist snap and the complete follow through with the fingers in the same point every time, pointing at the target.
Right.
So,
If you look at Adam, right, his elbow is perpendicular. His arm and elbow is perpendicular to the floor, whereas Tommy's is a little bit angled.
yep.
But it works for him.
He's got just such a full extension. The fingers going out. It's quite a pretty throw.
You can see he dips his hand there as he moves it forward, then he pulls it back and throws. That's unique. I haven't seen a lot of people with that type of action.
It seems to me that that's just something that's so hard to reproduce on a regular level. I mean, obviously Adam does. He's in the finals here And trust me, folks, this room was packed with amazing dart players. So,
Did he
Tommy-
grab that tops?
Yeah, Tommy cleaning that up. Thank you very much. There is leg one.
Nice solid 100 average to take the first leg for Tommy Curtin.
And when he started off that first leg against Joe, he started off with a 108. So beautiful, beautiful opening leg to each of his last matches.
Nice third dart there by Adam. Good cover.
Yeah, the cover's working for him. He's just not having a lot of success upstairs on the 20.
Tommy just came off this board, and Adam had to win his on the other side board, 2 away.
Ooh, is that a 135? Oh, 95. Oof, that looked like 2 trip 20s.
Maybe Adam's scoring will go up as he gets a little bit more rhythm on this board.
That's definitely a triple 20 right there. Oh.
And it's starting now.
Yeah. Oh. I know he wasn't happy with that third, but those first two were well thrown. And if he can get on a little roll like that, that's going to definitely benefit him and put the pressure on Tomcat.
Manages to put that third one in there.
He does. He does not have very many 3-dart shots without a triple, be it 20, 19, 18. He really is very consistent on that level.
Well, if your average is in the 90s, that's basically what's happening. Maybe you hit 2 in one turn, 1 in the others,
Yeah.
and 1 you miss and have troubleless.
And Tommy just going first thing right into it. He's not even wasting any time now.
It's like they're counting troubleless turns if you listen to the TV broadcast now. I wonder how long until they start talking about how many troubles you hit per turn or how many turns you have in troubles in it. They'll flip the metric around maybe. That's what we need in darts is more stats.
Ah, people love stats. That's why Dart Connect's so popular. Oh, I remember watching Chris Mason, the interview he did with Dave, and you just thought Chris Mason was a little kid in a candy store talking about Dart
I remember
Connect.
that interview.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Tell me that's yes. Our second 180.
That one turn raises average by 9 points.
Crazy.
And we're only in the second leg, but
Crazy. Now, Tommy, can he just back that up and pop this 41? Well, I don't think he wanted that.
is that a 1? He still had a way
No.
out, but
Oh.
I can't see. Oh, I was on the wrong one.
Yeah. He hit the 18 there, so got 16 left.
108 for Adam. You were asking me before if 20s or 19s. I mean, they both kind of work, but it's one of those preference things. So he needs a triple.
That looks like he's blocking the triple
Oh.
right there. I don't even know if he could.
70 left.
Yeah. I like the bottom of the board because it allows you to stay down there for everything. Like even then with 70, say I go to 10, so for the triple, but Tom caught the 11 there, didn't he? And then he caught the 18 again. Wow, he hit that buck 80, and it is slowly gone downhill. Adam with a little opportunity he didn't think he'd get. But you got to take advantage of it. And he does.
All right, evened up at 1 leg apiece. With finishing, it's funny, Darren. Which do you think is more important? I know this is a personal choice, but it's throw at a number you're comfortable at or throw at a number that's mathematically optimal?
Well, I mean, you hope it's both is what you really want. But I have never been... I like the math breakdowns. I'm not a big fan of 36 because if you go inside, you're done. You can't. You got nothing with your third dart. And, you know, that kind of thing. That's always been my thing is I want to make sure, and mostly because, you know, Tom Curtin back in there again with a buck 40. Man, he is relentless. But I'm a constant 40 to 45, so I kind of have to play the averages like that, and I, generally need a few extra darts at a double. So if I break down to an odd double, then I'm usually frustrated, and I go for the 1 and hit the 18. So that's why I like it when they all break down, and you can always have a double to throw at, even if you land inside.
I think most people, they go mostly by the book, but then they'll have the personal exceptions. Like I have this personal route favorite through the 20s, the 10s, the 8s, or whatever,
Yeah.
and then I'll constantly avoid the 18 route, 36 in those, because I just can't go that way. But for everything else, I do by the book. And that's not my personal one. I'm just saying that's an example of what I think most people do.
Right. Well, like me, if I end up on 36 and I hit the 18, I'm more likely to go 10-6 with my second dart rather than shoot at the 9.
Mm-hmm.
That's just, I have no confidence at the 9. So I would prefer to miss the 18. I prefer to hit the 10 and go back to the double 4, but I'm more than likely to do that.
A lot of people use their skill level as an excuse of why they won't go for the smart out.
Right.
And that's where I think that a lot of people go wrong. For example, people who are afraid of the bull. It doesn't matter that you're a D shooter, right? If the other guy's on 32, set up the bull when you have to.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you have no chance to win. I just think that's something I think even at the beginning levels, you need to start training people. If they improve, then it becomes even more important. But I just think most people use their low skill level as a bad excuse of why they won't shoot a smart finish.
Yeah, no, I tell people all the time, number 1, losing sucks. Number 2, losing really sucks. But number 3, if I have 68, you're sitting on 40, and I have 2 darts, and I decide to throw at the triple 20 and never get a shot at my double, that to me is the most horrifying thing, knowing one fat single was going to give me a shot at a double.
Yeah.
And Tommy just ended that one. So, nice little comeback right there after Tommy faffed a little bit in the previous doubles. But no.
These guys, it doesn't matter. They can hit any double on the board,
Well,
right?
yeah.
So they shouldn't be afraid of any type of route
Right.
or finish, especially not the bull when you need it.
But you just can't be afraid. Ooh, you got 2 triple 19s
No.
there. This game is starting to tasty right up. But no, you've got to, I think you follow that format, everybody's got to play until you get punched in the face. So when you hit the triple 1, that's like getting punched in the face. So now
Yeah,
you
the only way to learn these lessons is to lose.
Yeah.
Right? The only way you learn this is by losing. So hopefully when you do lose, and it's because these reasons you start to get a little bit, change your mind about how the finishing strategy be for yourself.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot right there. Beautiful cover by Adam. Dipping down there to take that trip 19.
So that sets him up for the big fish. That's
Yeah.
why he switched and threw this
Yeah.
19. So put himself on 230. That way, if he hits a solid 60, the next one, he's got a way to go out.
Well, now Tommy's back in there. 125. Couldn't put all 3 in there, but Adam's still got a pretty good gap here. And as you said, even a solid 60 pack leaves them at a 170.
Of course, he didn't do that. He switched and left himself on a bogey. So.
Of course he didn't, because we said that. But also, Tommy's back on 310, so,
Yeah.
you got to have a 140 or 180 to really hurt or put him somewhere. So, you've always said
Even
that.
though in the back of your head, it should be, I want at least a shot at
I
this.
know.
The party shot. Think about the momentum you have. You hit a 170 finish. But then again, if he had it and he hit the 2 trip 20s, he might opt to set up rather than finish it. Right? But at
Oh,
least
well,
you
I
have the
would-
option.
I would
With
think
Tommy
you
way
would do
back.
that. Yeah, if you're way
Right.
back, then I understand that. But then this is what you get. Here comes Tommy. Oh, looks like another $140 right there. Had him on 114, 94 now. Sitting on 2 top wires. Tom's going to come back to look at the 87. We'll see if Tommy can put in the 87.
Yeah, and this will hurt Adam tremendously if he takes it out. That looks like a single. That looks like triple one.
Oh, that is definitely a triple 1. Yeah, I don't think any part of that was in Tom's plan in his head.
No, I don't think he
No.
meant to leave 64 like that. He meant to take it out.
Adam looking to take full advantage and tie this up.
Nice.
And he does 2 darts.
All right, 2-2 now. Race to 11 again. If you don't remember, we went up,
Yep. First to 11
up here in the final.
or best of 21, depending on how you like to look at it. I know you like options.
Yes, well, but again, we prefer not to have to do the math. So first to 11.
Math is hard.
You sound like Barbie. Remember the controversies of talking Barbie, and it said math is hard, and it was like all these people got upset.
Well,
That was a long time
They were probably
ago,
good
too.
at math.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. If it happened in the last 15 years, boy, someone would have got
Oh, good
canceled.
Lord. The boys starting off a little pedestrian this leg. We'll see if Tommy can't fix that. Looks like a 95er. And it was. Not quite heating up, but it is definitely starting to simmer as they both seem to be finding their legs. Adam definitely finding his scoring legs on this board, which has allowed him to tie this thing back up. Tommy needs to get back into his little swing of things here. And that is not really going to help.
Yeah, both players a little bit loose here in this fifth leg. Usually around the fourth, fifth leg is when they start to take maybe a leg off here or there. Get a little tired.
You know,
Get a second win.
Adams worked really hard to tie it up. Tommy worked hard to get out there. So, you know, you got to, every now and again, you know, take a play off. Oh, Tommy all in the little pie. All in the little pie. And, of course, I want to give all our viewers a shout-out. Thank you so much to those of you who have been sharing us and talking about us and liking us. We appreciate you very, very much. And please know that it is a huge, huge help to all of us, all the streamers, when you subscribe, like, and share our streams. And it is so good for our dart players to make sure that they get seen. So thank you all very, very much. Appreciate you.
I watched this YouTube podcast, I think it was, and the guy who ran the podcast says, this is the gentleman's agreement. If you have enjoyed any of this, you are going to like this stream and subscribe to the channel, or you're going to feel really guilty. It's a gentleman's agreement, right? We're not forcing you to do it, but if you do like what we're doing, are you enjoying it at all, what does it take to click a like or subscribe?
It doesn't take a lot, but what it does for us is huge.
Right.
So
It's free to you. Doesn't cost anything.
And you can join us again. D Productions will be in Yarmouth on January 10th, live streaming the grand finals of the Cape Cod Premier League, a singles league on Cape Cod with 8 divisions, I believe. Patrick, Basic Patrick, who's in the chat helping us out earlier, he runs that. And his lovely wife, Wendy, makes amazing chocolate chip cookies, which I love. So that'll be your next chance to catch D Productions, and with any luck, we'll have the other cameras figured out. We thought we had some stuff we were going to show off a little bit, but at least we can do this, and we're very thankful for it. Thank you to Todd and Doreen for letting us come in, and of course to Jen and Scott from the DPNE for having us come in, and Joe Ricard, who got to play today and let us come in. And again, we all support each other, so they're all amazing people, and we appreciate the opportunity. Tommy just missing up top. Adam now with a shot to break at 48. Want to split those uprights. And he does. What a shot.
So that third dart was like the average of the other 2 darts,
Yeah.
right? Exactly in the middle between them.
All right, now we will see Adam with the break. Can he hold here and give a 2-leg cushion? Again, we are in a race to 11, the best of 21.
We're not even halfway there yet.
We ain't there yet, boss. Tom has had his scoring pants on. The doubles have kind of let him down a little bit here.
Adam shooting at 420. Smoke him if you got him. That looks in the
Yeah.
bottom left corner. Wide
Oh.
open. Put it right next to it. How about a third one? Nice. As he laid him in from left to right.
180.
All right, let's see if Adam can do that again for us.
Nice little lead here with the 240. Love to have
Ooh.
a shot at a double out of this. Going down for the cover.
57.
Yeah, round and round. Those darts dipped right down to block each triple. Tommy right on top of it. Good Lord.
Yeah, he built a wall on
He
top of
did.
it. Couldn't get through there.
Another 59 for Tom. The triples have dried up just a wee bit. Giving Adam the chance at 183. He should be in good shape after this. Oh, looks like he drifted into the one. Wasn't what he wanted, but 102 plays 306.
Ooh.
A little tremor, maybe?
Someone slammed a door, maybe. A little shake on the camera. It's probably from the bathroom. Cameras are right on top of the bathrooms behind behind the players that you see there. Maybe you can see the camera.
Yeah, we're just where it says truly up there at the top, and just a little bit to the left. Oh,
Ooh,
Tommy,
smack in the middle.
yeah, but at 259, Adam's going to step up here with 3 clear at 40 to give him a 2-leg cushion. Nice little hold here.
That's in.
And I think that bad boy is in, and he couldn't tell if that was a 5 or a 20, and it's in there.
All right, 4-2 lead for Adam now.
Now the two cushion here. Tommy really needs this leg. I don't think at this level is where you really want to give Adam any more legs without reply. Oh, Brian updating us that Alex Spellman has taken the stage. Oh, Tom into the one there. Not wanting that. Was looking for another triple 20. Ends up with an 83 instead. Oh, on top of it there. Adam stayed right there. Couldn't put it in. So Tommy now with a little bit of room. Build on that lead, create some separation. Hasn't hit a double in a little while, so he's going to want to hit something to make himself feel good.
It's like last leg Tommy couldn't score. This leg Adam can't score.
Yeah.
He's just giving it back and forth right now.
Adam sneaking that in there for the 99. Still quite a ways behind. Tommy should have a double at the end. Looks like he snuck in. Is it 85 or a ton? 125.
It's 2 125s back to back.
Yeah.
And he opened with a ton. Doing well this leg.
Yeah.
108 average in this leg alone.
No, got those scoring pants. Did that good. Beautiful third dart right there by Adam, sneaking that in the corner.
Leaves 48 after that first start. Tops now.
Looking for it. Looking for it.
Oh,
Just down underneath.
still has plenty of time.
He'll be back.
Adam wants a 180 here.
What kind of pressure will Tommy be under? Oh.
96.
Oh, we
no,
got
134.
134.
Couldn't
There's
see
some
that.
pressure right here. Tommy needing 2 5s.
Oh,
Oh.
wow. He hit a 20.
He
Going for the
was-
double
oof.
5. That must have just flipped out of his hand a little
Yeah. That third one
bit.
really.
Bad timing on that.
Oof.
Doesn't need to hit a triple here to take out 78.
Looks like he just caught the 18. One
Top
shot.
Ooh, great chance to steal that leg from Tommy, but let's see if Tommy can correct his turn to get that double. Nice.
Ah, there he goes.
All right, gets one leg closer to Adam. 4-3 now.
A little rot stopper there. Stop Adam's momentum. So we'll see now kind of if Adam can come out of the gate strong. And round, stayed on those 19s.
3 good-looking darts, but no troubles.
Yeah. Oh, Tommy, maybe a little confidence now after sinking that double.
That grouping is beautiful.
Yeah, I really thought he had the 140 there. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Adam looking to apply pressure. Nice little group himself, but all underneath that triple. Oof. Looks like he slid right into that. Oh, Adam making the switch over the 18s. Cover on the 18s instead of the 20. Got the triple there. That's a nice little switch. I like that. Not feeling it on the 19s at the moment. Tommy love a triple 20 in the third. Not going to get it.
Again, he's got such great grouping. I mean, look at the miss radius. The miss radius is if you were to take a circle and surround all 3 darts of the circle, how big is that circle? His is not very big.
Not very big. Oh. Both men kind of chasing the triples now, trying to get it in there. Well, looks like Tommy snuck. There's his 140. Snuck 2 of those in there.
Puts himself in great spot, but Adam could, if with a big turn here, could put some good pressure on here and take this leg and get another 2 legs ahead. But it's not happening.
No. No,
Does leave the big fish.
Tommy gonna let him go fishing? We'll see. Oh.
Oh. Wow. So close.
Wow, that was crazy. Let's do some fishing, boys.
No choice but to go for it this time. Nope.
Not going to reel this one in. Going downstairs for the 4-9s. Nothing. We got a little 56 action. Tommy now to tie it up at 4 apiece.
Ah.
Second dart. Boom.
You see how he took like a half-inch step to the side and give himself a little room. That's how much the dart moved over to go into that double.
Yeah. So, nice little break there for Tommy. Back on throw. And back in the triple 20s again for Tommy Curtin. Has he turned the corner? Has he got it straight?
Definitely into the rhythm now. Can he hold on to it? I don't know how many 125s he's hit in the last several turns. A lot of them.
Only a 59 from Adam. Yeah. Keeping those groups tight on the 20. Oh, report coming in that Clemens just took out the big fish to go up 2 legs on Spellman.
Who did? Gabriel Clemens.
Yeah. So we've had a couple shots at the big fish here, but nobody could reel it in. But Gabriel, the German giant,
Does it say what the score is?
he goes up
Spellman and
two
Clemens?
legs. Goes up 2 legs on Alex, so I'll assume it's 2.
First
It's
set.
got to be 2-1, 2-0. Lots and lots of dots today, all over the place. And of course, it is the happiest time of the year with the World Championships going on. Bunch of North Americans over there with their shot. It's too bad 2 of them got to play each other. Got to admit, I'm not happy about that.
Savada and Campbell.
That was just,
At least it's Canada versus U.S. and not two same country against each other.
should not have happened.
I mean, that's a really good matchup because Campbell is probably the top North American Pro Tour player right now, and Savada is probably one of the hottest coming out of America.
Yes,
That guy is just impressive.
I just watch him on the CDC, and he just seems so smooth.
He's
and,
solid.
Yeah.
Not a lot of weakness to
Yeah.
his game.
Tommy's sitting on 96 now. Oh, 88 scored. Gonna leave 8. Adam, gonna put some pressure. Can he do something to this 202? And Brian says, first set to Clemens. All right, Spellman, let's go. Just a 60-pack right there. And Tom Cat puts it in there, holds throw, and takes a 5-4 lead.
Adam's not doing a lot wrong. It's just Tommy's just picked it up a little.
Yeah. No, Adam is definitely, a couple of those triples have dried up for Adam, and Tom has caught a little fire on the triples. So, but neither one is running away with it right now, and they are both pressurizing. Beautiful 100 right there as an open. Tom not really giving an answer.
Okay, so this is Adam's good chance to try to tie him up again. He's got to make sure his scoring doesn't dip too far.
Yeah, those 60s, those were tons a couple legs ago, so.
There is no break for the players. We don't have a commercial break for these guys,
Yeah, no.
so we're going to play all the way through in this match.
Oh, that looks like 50 right there. That's a hard 50. But that'll make Joe happy there. Excuse me, Adam happy there. Oh, that looks like a very sexy second dart right there. Yes, it was.
Okay, so he's in good position now, unless Tommy pulls out a max or starts going back-to-back 140. Just a little outside. Oh, he got that.
Yeah, he did.
It was in.
Still a pretty good
all
poke
those
behind.
All those things look like triple threes to me.
Yeah, they. It is definitely. Adam back to the 19s on the cover.
A 140 here will get Tommy back into this.
It's a good start.
There's the first 2. Oh, and he gets it. He gets his 140.
You got the buck 40.
So
Just
240 points in his last 6 darts. Just outside finishing range, but back pretty much level with Adam.
Well, enough that it's a little pressure, but 80 right here. And Adam with a nice sweet ton.
He will come back. Oh,
Oh,
wires width.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's a tough looking 57 right there.
Opting to go bull first. Can't get the single. Got to reset. That threw him off a bit.
But that's good. I like that. Rather than
Yep.
just throw the dart in frustration or not really focusing.
Ooh, he almost
busted.
Wow. That's a near-death experience there. But will he survive
like
it?
Oh,
Tops for Tommy.
Really?
Looks low.
Oh,
Nope, he got it.
Wow,
Oh.
what a shot by Tommy
Wow.
right there.
And Adam looks
Yeah,
like someone just pooped in his pond.
yeah.
Peed in his pool, whatever.
That definitely hurt, especially with that dart that he, missed there and not being able to get your shot at it. Now Tomcat with a 2-leg lead and darts in hand.
Can't get too discouraged because we're still pretty much middle of this match. Tommy still needs 5 more legs to win, and Adam 7.
Yeah, no, very, very, very close.
Yeah, you got to forget about that pretty much immediately, right?
Yeah.
Just forget that. Get the next leg.
Yeah, no, you can't linger. You can't, nothing you can do about it. And you don't want it to cost you the match. So, and he didn't. He got right in with a 95. So he's right back at it. Oh, that looks like a 555 instead of the 20. It is. Tommy looks like he's going to make this hurt a little bit.
It's like he's smelling blood almost.
That looks like just a cool ton right there. Looked like it could have been a lot more, but
Yeah, Adam needs a treble here. He's going to fall too far behind.
there you put another one in.
All right, nice ton.
Yeah. Staying within touching distance anyways. Oh,
Ooh.
yeah, horrible second
So-
dart right there from Tom.
Was that a 888? Yeah, it was
Yeah.
888.
Got bailed out
Team.
there with the third, 124, beautiful out.
Adam needs a 140 here just to stay in touch.
Well,
He
he's got
may
a good
get it.
start.
He gets it.
Oh, just missing the 180 right there.
Keeps
Good
him
luck.
alive. Will Tommy get this big ask? Can't tell what that first dart is.
That's got to be. He threw the cork. It's got to be a.
It was a triple.
Oh, triple one.
See, to me that looked like a treble 20. So all the treble 20s I think, are triple ones and vice versa.
All right, 91. Oh,
Right
he
on top of
doesn't.
that trep 17.
Yeah. Oh, and he dips into the 11, going at the 14. That was a tough one right there.
Maybe threw that third one too fast. Tops. Ooh.
Oh,
So close. Okay, another chance for Adam. He's got to hit it here.
Yeah, got to hit the big number.
All right. Not sure which way he'll go. Book says 51, triple 17. Nope, he's going for the 13. A triple would have left him 24.
Oh man, he threw
went
the
for the
cork.
bowl on the second dart.
Wow. I don't know. I mean, again, Adam's significantly a better dart player than I am, or probably ever will be. But that was a little odd to me. Oh, Tommy,
Yeah.
go
Now you
ahead.
can say that's a mistake.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I get it if he only had one dart, but he didn't. He
Yeah.
had the two, and I don't know why you go. To me, you go 13, 18, double 20. But
he may look back at that one as,
Yeah.
do I want
But-
that one back?
listen. Sometimes if you have it made up in your head what you're going to do, you go do it.
Yeah.
He's obviously got every confidence in his throw. So
I mean, it's hard to second guess. You could also miss and leave yourself on another different double.
yeah.
So it's easy for us to criticize.
Well, yeah, because I'm probably always going to be behind the mic at the final. So those who can't talk about those who are doing
We
it.
got the easy job.
No, but that's, you know, we're paid to question sometimes. But like you know, some of my favorite dart players always say, there's one way to make your decision right, and that's just hit it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You hit it, you did the
No.
right thing.
Yeah.
So
Success trumps strategy.
yeah, yes, it does. Yeah, it do.
It's like, you know, those times when, you know, those players you play where after every dart they gotta step off the line, turn around, and ask their friends what to shoot, and then they get up and they hit it.
Yeah. Yeah, we often talked about, oh, good Lord. And we knew somebody, and he's better shot than me, but just could not do math to save his poor life. And I was like, hey, I'll play you, but you can't get any help. He didn't want to do that.
Adam's got a really nice leg going in this one. He started off with a 129, hit back-to-back tons, and hit an 81 to leave 91.
And he's got to have, this has got to have it leg. You can't get broken.
You know,
Gotta have it.
Do not spend a lot of time on doubling out because Tommy's right behind you. Just outside that triple 14, he's got 60 left.
Yeah, that's okay. Hit your solid.
Oh,
20.
it almost busts again.
Again. He did kind of flick that a little aggravated.
Maybe he's being a little lackadaisical on these sit-ups. You don't want to bust in these situations.
Well, you know Tommy can't take out the 162, so he knows he's coming back.
Okay, we're getting into critical territory now.
Checking you out. You were on the camera.
Yeah, I had a feeling I was in the site. I still came over there. When I stand here, I go, dude, I think I'm in the camera. So just we shut it off. I go, no, can we zoom it in? I go, nah. I said, if my face didn't break, yours won't.
Well, we told everybody we send the beautiful people out to be on camera, so that's why you were out there. Send the beautiful people out to be on camera.
Oh, yeah. Jokes. Everybody's got jokes.
And here we are starting off again, 7-5. Tom with a little cushion that he would just like to keep. Adam hoping to break and then have the opportunity to tie it up.
Yeah, Tommy's not bothered about losing that last leg with his two-leg cushion, but he certainly doesn't want to lose this one.
Yeah.
You know, getting closer to the finish every leg.
Oh, that drifted into the 3 right there. That's a toughie. Especially the way these guys are shooting. Shocked when they don't hit the triple.
Although Adam won that last leg, he's been a little bit more inconsistent than Tommy the last few. He's got to tighten this up a little bit.
Yeah, he definitely whipped that third dart pretty quick, but he's doing that kind of consistently now too. So I that might be, you know, kind of like his thing when you're switching.
Is that a breakfast? No, 41. What is this, breakfast?
26.
I'm having trouble spotting the neighbors.
Yeah.
Darren.
That's a good switch right there by Adam. Nicely
Again,
done.
the whole match, the cover's really been his friend. He's been using that 19 very well when the 20 is failing him. That is something that's been working for him.
Well, Tommy looks like he's coming around again. 180. Exactly what Adam did not want to hear when he turned around to shoot.
Well, when your opponent hits 180, you just have to answer it.
Yeah. Back in the triple 19. Got the cover going. Nothing to stop Tommy from getting a shot at a double here, but Tommy. Does he get over the top?
Ooh. You get it? No. Yes? No. All right, let's see which way Adam goes. Is he going to the 20s or the 18s? Who's he going to make happy? The asset? Nope, he made the asset angry.
Yeah.
So him and Tommy are on opposite sides of that strategy.
Oh, this is beautiful right here.
Oh! And both of them hit it their own way.
Oh, so-
Tommy hit it the other way, Adam
Yeah.
hit it this way. So
So it
which
makes
way is the
both
right
ways
way?
right.
They're both right.
If you hit it, you right.
Sorry, Mr. Nicholson.
Wow, that was big, right? That was big right there. Now
Mm,
Adam in fine stead here to take a shot at tying this up.
Luckily, they're both ribbing the buffalo there, is keeping score off camera. Forgot that Bruce is over there, probably. Or was that the last match?
No,
That was the last one. Jimmy T's scoring.
Oh,
We have an independent scorer for the final.
we are getting some updates. I guess Spellman hasn't won a leg, but he opted to stay on stage during the break.
Keep practicing. Sometimes people do that.
Yeah. So let's go, Alex. Come on, man.
And I saw this thing in the back of the stage where they go. It's just like this little hallway where you just stand there and don't do anything until the commercial break's over. Then you walk back out.
Oh, I thought some of them
It's
like
not
would
like-
run to the loo and
You can do that too, but if you're just gonna wait, you
Yeah.
just stand in this hallway until the commercial break's over. Then you go back out. So it's like,
Huh.
Is that fun for the players? I don't know.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is Greg Tong dropping knowledge of the PDC and backstage. I got a backstage tour at one time in Vegas from Greg Tong. So
Backstage tour, you got to be backstage and keep score.
I did. I had the time of my life, but it took me all the way out back to see all the places. It was quite awesome.
You were hanging out with the Kirkulator. You were doing all kinds of stuff.
I did. Even Nathan Aspinall one came right off stage, gave me a high five. I was like, "Well done." He said, "Yeah, mate." But lots of thrills I had spending time with Dark Connect and being able to work in that realm. But that looks like another $140 to me. And it is, and we have another shot at the big fish. But it is, for those of you who wonder, what do the PDC stars do when they get off stage? And according to Greg, they stand in a hallway
Yeah.
and wait.
There may be some other things they do as well, but I know a lot of the time it's that.
Oh, and Adam on a bogey leaves a 163. Tom will not reel in the big fish, but he will go down there for a nice cover.
Ooh.
Well, Adam definitely putting some pressure there with a 1-3-1 to leave 32. Tommy on 92.
Great first start.
Oh, so pretty. Is it a guide or is it too far away?
Oof.
Oh, he lands inside.
Wow. I think Adam was expecting him to hit that.
Yes, he was, but that beautiful 1-3-1 gives him a shot to tie it up.
Oh.
Wow. We are tied up at sevens.
Thank God you get 3 darts is what that is.
And that is why the good Lord gives you 3 right there. Well done, Mr. Ledger.
We're at lucky number 7 on both scores for both players.
Oh, 140. I was about to yell 180. I thought he had it. But that has been the trend. Lose a leg, you start with a 140.
Can Adam match him?
Ooh, lays it on the top. Gets the ton, stays in touching distance.
Look at Tommy, just straight in there, right in the center. Oh,
And again, is he going to fill it? Is he
Ooh.
going to fill
Oh,
it? 180.
is that the best you can do, Tommy?
Seriously, dude.
Like-
Seriously. Like, why can't we get a perfect leg? Oh, and another 140. The boys lighten it up for us here. Wow, back in it again. Oh, Oh, see, he hit that 5 on purpose just so he could, get it to an even number. 56 after 9 darts. That's a leg, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and Adam looks like the buck 40 land for him. Tops for the lead. 2 10s. 110.
All right, big ask for Adam. But can he punish that miss on Tommy? A big triple here on the first dart would be great. Ooh, still 101. Has a way out. Gets
Oh,
the
yeah.
51.
Bullseye!
Oh, it's a 13, leaves
Oh.
37.
I always hope if you missed a bullseye, it's a happy accident somewhere down there.
He's hoping Tommy hits a single 5 on the first dart. Ooh, right on top of the wire. Ah, bust.
Oh, into the 12.
A great opportunity here for Adam.
Got a fix. Nice on the 5. 16's been good to him. Oh, and it's good again. A break, a throw. That's number 8. He is working that 16 beautifully.
Adam's finishing has come alive, and he's using it to pull in an 8-7 lead here. Just 3 legs away from the victory. Was able to lap Tommy on that last leg. Oh.
A little bit of double trouble for Tommy.
That gives Tommy a great opportunity here to break this throw by getting ahead here. Needs a treble. Needs at least one big treble. Oh, can't get it. Can't take
Nope.
advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, we're pulling. So let us know if Alex pulls it out. We need something. We need something, boys.
Adam should be feeling good. He's got every advantage here. He's got the throw. He's got a 1-leg lead. He's ahead in this leg.
Landed right on top of that 20. Nope.
Just can't quite press the advantage.
Yeah, that cover, the 19 bailed on him that time, ended up in the 3. Tomcat's kind of fallen out of the triples. He couldn't miss a triple 20 there for a little while. Snuck in the hundy right there. Adam wanting to keep the pressure on. Downstairs for the cover, take the 99 and ruin. Tommy zoning in on the triple now.
Ooh. Ton?
They are slowly but surely getting back. Oh, no triple 19 that time for. Oh, Tomcat staying up there. Down to a double. We'll see if Adam can put some pressure and be at a better, should be at a better double. Oh, that 3's not going to help.
Woof.
Oh, man, 32.
All right, so Tommy's got all the chances. He's going to have 6 starts to take out 134.
Yep.
Gets that trip 18.
He went for double-double.
Oh, is it in? Yes.
I'm thinking the way Adam stepped back, he got it.
It is.
Wow.
Tied up at 8.
Your opponent on
Wow.
on
So he went
169, and he went
double,
triple
double.
18 double
I've
double.
seen a fair share of double doubles all on tops
Yeah. Yeah.
today.
Oh, that is just sweet.
Yeah, we haven't seen any of that double 18 double tops or any of those other combinations.
Alex did win a leg, but Clemens wins the match.
Well.
And huge shout out, Brian. Appreciate the updates. And Patrick, we appreciate you guys keeping us up to date on the happenings as we wind down here. Tied up at 8-8 after that fantastic finish by Mr. Tommy Curtin with the 1-3-4. See Adam now covering over at the 18s.
We're exactly tied. 8 legs apiece and 356 in the remainders.
Man, Tommy just putting those darts together.
How can none of those be a trouble?
Yeah, unbelievable. Now Adam would like one right on top of that. And he does. He sneaks the hundy in there. Tommy with a little visit to the neighbors. Can't slip it in.
Ooh.
Goes down for cover, but it does not work well. Wow, both of those laying on top. Holy mackerel.
I'm surprised he stayed there.
Yeah, boys could be tightening up a little bit. Like you said before, it gets a little close to that finish line. It gets a little harder to get over the line. Oh, Tommy's not happy with that one right there. Still going to be over 200.
One of these guys is going to punish the other, and they're going to win this leg.
Oh, Adam
could be this.
in the triple.
Ooh.
You get the 140, as that is just the 100.
No, it's the 140. Don't know what he was pointing at there.
Oh, yep. As he go back upstairs for 120. What a shot.
Wow, 137 to leave 60.
Beautiful shot right there.
That serves notice as a shot across the bow.
Yeah, Adam. Good chance here. One triple needed.
Must have triple now. Ooh, so close. The wrong dart hit the treble.
Well, Tommy set up good. Is he going to take the lead? Double 20 for the lead.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Oh, just parks it right next to the one on the wire.
Oh, what a big dart. Good Lord.
I have no idea who's going to win this match. Both players shining at the right moments. No one can get an advantage.
Haha, Brian, thank you so much. We so appreciate your kind words. And we love bringing this to you. And he is saying this right now is more exciting than the Worlds.
We don't believe you.
But it's fun to think about. But we appreciate all of you. Thank you so very much for tuning in. And got to thank these guys, the boys and girls and ladies and men that we have seen on this stream today. Honestly, it put on quite a show. So this has really been a lot of fun. So from the D Productions team of Meet the Geek with our special guest star, Mr. Greg Tong, we do thank you all. This has been amazing. And it's looks like it's going to finish up on a really tight finish.
Both of these guys, top players, longtime veterans. There's very little between them, and we're seeing right here. I can't tell
Yeah.
who's going to win.
No, I would be. I wouldn't want to be calling it again. A beautiful cover by Adam down there. When that works for him, man, it is a beautiful thing. But they put on. Everybody has put on a wonderful show, and Todd and Doreen, owners of the Tee Up Taproom, have put on an amazing spread for us. They have a great spot here. If you're ever in Worcester or nearby, you need to check out the Tee Up Taproom. Well, 42. Tommy on 151, so he's going to have 6 if he needs them from here.
I will say this is where a guy like Tommy Curtin gets very, very dangerous, right? He's a dog with a bone, and he does not want you to take the bone away.
Yeah.
He's 2 legs away from the victory. I'm going to think his scoring is going to go up at this point.
Now, just had that beautiful cover right there again on the 19s. Adam just slipping into the trip 7 instead of that 19.
All right, let's see it here.
Oh, right on.
Even his
top.
misses look good.
Oh, that
big.
is 16 scored.
Wow, big ask for Adam, but he's got to have this, or he's gonna put Tommy in a position to win this match. Oh, can't do it now.
No. And he's had a couple of big ones. He's had a couple of big ones that he had to take out, and he took them.
Yeah. Maybe he should have gone for 2 treble 16s to leave 32.
Oh, look at Tomcat going right for it. No fix and stick here, baby. 1 dart in hand.
Got it?
Ooh,
No.
I don't
The way he
think so.
pulled that
Those
out
are
is
all
no.
on the outside.
Great golden opportunity for Adam here. Tommy really should have won this leg on that turn. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, man.
Oh, is that in? That looks in.
That's in the 8,
That's
right?
in, not a
Oh,
bust.
it is in the 8. Wow.
Wow.
That was something else right there.
Wow, 9-9.
Oof. Big hold to throw right there.
Adam meets the challenge, does what he needs to do, and keeps that leg away from Tommy. Let's see how Tommy responds.
Oof, man, that was something else. Beautiful, beautiful.
Oof.
Big dart under the kosh. Good Lord. Well
Okay,
done, Mr.
another
Liver.
great opportunity here for Adam. Just 59 by Tom. If he can throw a ton or more up here. Can't punish.
Nope. Even drifts into the 3 for the 49.
So the opportunity
Tommy's-
slides back to Tommy.
Looks like he's got a switch, yeah.
Ooh, Picks
Good
up a cover.
Yeah, he picked that one up. That was a good 78. A little kick save. I like it a lot.
Adam needs a trouble here to stay in touch.
Should be able to drop that right over the top of those two. Oof. Avoided the 5. At least gets the 60 pack. Oh, Tommy right in there. Can you get another one in there? No.
Just an 85?
Getting the triple, getting the 1 triple each time.
Cover again.
Yeah. Adam busting out the 78 down there. Nicely done. Oh, Tommy putting it together now. This is pretty. This is pretty.
Oh, what a time for that.
Yeah, baby. 180.
It's too bad this isn't the leg to win the match.
No, and he
Tom.
did through the 180, leave 99. The only 2-digit 3 dart out. Let's see if Tommy can put it in here. He's got some time.
That looks like a 9, triple 3.
Well, isn't
89
this
left.
interesting?
Got to put it to the left of that first start.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Right on top. Heck of
Huh.
a bid, though.
29 points scored. Yeah. Solid 70 left. That's a pretty nice finishing number. Adam way back on 215. Great first start.
Oh,
95
come
left with one dart.
on. Ooh.
Great job to put some pressure on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, Tommy
That
hits a
looks like
15, needs another
Did
15 to
another
leave
one.
tops.
Got it. One dart to get one leg away.
Oh.
And definitely some shoulder in that one right
All
there.
right. So this is exactly what Adam needs, but he's got to convert.
And this is nice because it can go single, single. Beautiful shot at the double.
Gets this triple 17,
Oh,
24, 212s. Bam!
Boom. What a break, a throw right there.
Wow.
Now Adam will throw
For the match. Wow. So, to me, this looks all about Adam.
Yeah.
Adam keeps his scoring up. He's got this match.
Want to stay straight, have a nice start.
Solid ton.
Let's see what Tommy's got for an answer.
Here's where the rubber meets the road. Ooh, triple one. Fixes it. Great adjustment.
Ooh, yeah,
Wow.
that was brilliant right there. Brilliant fix.
That's the mark of a good play, right? First start in the three, still come away with a three-figure score. This is what I meant. If Adam can keep this up, then he's in good shape. You
And
gotta
he
hold
is.
off the rabid dog who wants his bone back.
Tommy just wants to stay close. Try to get a shot at the double at the end.
Ooh,
That doesn't. It looked like that was going to start off a
That was,
lot prettier than it ended
yeah,
up.
unlucky.
Oh, cannot afford.
Ooh,
That's a tough one right there. That's
Yeah,
like
that could hurt.
24. It could be. Tommy's got to make it
you know.
hurt.
I mean, every trouble you don't hit is another chance for Tommy to possibly get a shot at a double.
Is he filling it up again?
Yeah.
180. That was a gotta have it moment, folks. Gotta have it moment right there.
All right, this is the battle of the 118 finishing strategy. Whose strategy will reign supreme? The 20 shooter first or the 18 shooter first? Oh,
Oh,
not gonna get it.
now we'll go to the 18.
He
He
gets
got
that.
it. All right.
All right, he's got 6 darts for 24. Adam way back on 216, so even if it's a 180 here, I'm thinking we're going to decider.
Oh,
Wow.
we rode that one right.
That
and
does put a lot of pressure on
40.
it.
There's some pressure on Tomcat. What pressure?
Ah,
Here's your pressure, Eldridge. What an amazing friggin' thing. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in for a treat. A last leg decider as Tom Curtin has the throw 10-10, first to 11, to crown the 2025 DPNE 2025 Tour Champion. Tomcat opening up with a 123. Adam Ledger trying to give an answer here. Only manages the 60. Can Tom put a little more pressure on here now? 555, a little visit to the neighbors. Couldn't put the triple, still holding the lead. Adam needs a at least one triple.
Nice. Again, that 19 is his savior.
Yeah, that was good. And
Um,
yes, Brian and the other folks on this chat, this has been a great game. This is definitely worth admission, and this is what our shooters can produce here in the fabulous New England area. So, so come on out here, get ready, get out here. This is a great tour, and it could be you on the stream next year. Adam looking for another triple. Can he drop it over? And
Wow.
he does a $140 right there. Both these men definitely want it.
Who's going to
Adam is
flinch?
not giving in.
Neither player flinching.
Oh, tucking in the 99, but that's okay.
He's on a finish.
Tommy will be back for the 124. One of the favorite outs of the pros. 111 for Adam. There he goes. Nice fix. That
Leaves-
looks 83 right there.
Leaves 122. Gets the first one.
Oh.
64 left. He's going to go to the 14.
Oh,
He is. He's got
yes,
the bull
he
now
is.
for the title.
Bullseye for the win.
Oh. Looks like an 11. 39 left.
All right, Adam. I
Now
imagine
here you have to go start on the 18s.
he will
There's
start
no
at-
there's
he will
no
start at the
option on that.
18s.
Oh, what's he asking? What's he asking? Not sure what that was.
I don't know. But
And
let's see.
The score is correct. Oh,
Oh.
nightmare first start for
Yeah.
Adam.
Yep.
Okay, great chance here for Tommy to just clean this up.
Stay steady. Don't miss the big number. He didn't. For the win.
Ooh. Oh,
Oh, he
he did
caught
seven.
the 7.
Leaves 25.
Oh.
golden opportunity for him. He probably
Wow.
didn't think he was going to have another turn at him. Now he can take out 84 and beat Tom Curtin. I'm shocked Tommy missed that.
He should at least end up with a shot at the double cork at the minimum. Single
64.
Bullseye for the win.
Bam!
Oh, he got it!
Adam Leisure.
Boom!
And it sucked the air out of him, and he collapses on the floor in victory.
Oh.
Ah, Jimmy T picking him up. Shouldn't have picked him up. Let him
Wow,
lay
yeah,
down
let
there
him
for a
lay down
while.
there. Oh, man.
Wow, what
Yeah.
a match between these two guys. Crazy good.
Damn. No, I don't think Adam thought he had a shot there. I don't think he thought he had a shot at all. Holy macaroni and cheese
I would
noodles.
say 90% of the people home thought Tommy was going to take this, so that just goes to show what darts is all about. You cannot guarantee victory at any point.
No, that was amazing.
Wow.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Holy mackerel.
That
Ladies and,
was perseverance personified.
yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you were just treated to an amazing show right there, right down to the last wire. Bullseye finish. We talked about it earlier. You guts to take your shot. The darts are still there. Take a look. What a beautiful shot. Adam Ledger kept his cool. Tom, too clear at 32. Could not put it away. And ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 DPNE Tour Open Champion, Adam Ledger. Congratulations, Adam. Want to give you a standing ovation.
That's right. Adam adds to his legend.
That's just amazing, man. That was just bloody
Look, Tommy's going to
amazing.
try to hit that out now. He's like, that's not getting away from me. I'm hitting that. Yeah, see? That's what he's like, shouldn't have done that, Tommy. That'll haunt you.
Wow, such an amazing
Wow.
match. That was unbelievable.
That was a clash of the Titans.
Yeah, it was. Congratulations. And I want to thank Brian and Patrick and all you folks who are out there on the chat. And we appreciate you watching. I hope you gave us a subscribe. What is that? The
It's the gentleman's agreement. If you enjoyed the stream, if you got value out of it, if you laughed at a joke, like and subscribe.
Yeah, thank you. And it does a lot. It does a lot for all of us, for those guys in the singles leagues, those guys in the Worcester Premier League, and those guys streaming that. So give them a like, give them a subscribe. Every little teeny tiny bit helps. So that's it. So you got anything you want to add there, Mr. Tom?
No, are you going to interview the winner?
I think we're going to try and see if we can get Adam into the booth.
So don't go too far
For a
away.
little
When he's
bit.
done with
Let
picture
me,
time, we might get some words from the champ.
Hopefully we will. We're going to do this. We're going to do what we call studio mode over here. We're going to get rid of these, and I think we're up top.
And
We
the recording
are.
of this is on the D Productions YouTube channel, correct?
This is correct.
Okay, so you can share this with other people who weren't able to watch this, if they have one of their friends playing in this, or just want to check out how good New England darts is.
Yes, you can watch the replay. Boom. You can watch the replay and other things. You can rewatch any of the matches if you didn't see something and you want to see something. You can go ahead and do that as well. So,
You can watch how I predict how people are going to finish, and I'm completely wrong.
and
That's
I
fun.
do the same. We can discuss about how you shouldn't hit a 118 and then watch them hit it. So,
right.
That's just that's the craziness of how things go. So, we're gonna hit you with a quick little commercial. I'm gonna go see if we can't get a few minutes with Adam, and we're gonna be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Darren Eldridge, the Dark Geek, back, and we are here live with the champion. And look at this. I'm going to hold it because I'll never win it, but look at that bad boy right there. And this is Mr. Adam Ledger. Congratulations.
Thanks,
I'm going to tell you what, we had a few people on the stream telling us how much more exciting that match was than the one they were actually watching on the PDC stage. And holy shnikes, did you and Tommy put on a freaking show?
Yeah, I mean, Tom is, he's the best. You know, nobody's better than Tom. And we've had some battles through the years, and I've had a lot of time off and coming back, a lot of practice with Tom, and, you know, he's given me a lot of advice, you know, and some good tips, and, you know, he got up on me 7-4. You know, it's easy when he gets up on you. You might be in a little bit of trouble, but, you know, we just kept plugging away, and, you know, I had that one dart at the end, and, you know, thank God it went in.
Well, I'll tell you, you guys had a couple of times where you could have popped that 50 either time, but it was really, nobody seemed to get more, like, you each had like a 2-leg lead, and then you couldn't get over that because when either one of you were behind, whether it was you chasing or him chasing, that next leg was yours. Like, it was crazy.
You know, sometimes anybody that knows me, my focus gets away from me a little bit, and you know, I wasn't even quite sure what the score was, and to be quite honest, I thought it was a little bit further behind, and I know I pinched a leg off him, and I think it was 7-6, and I thought it was a couple legs further behind. I was just so focused on my game and my mechanics and everything, and 7-6, 7-7, and like, okay, here we go. We get a match now, but he just doesn't let up. He's so smooth, nothing bothers him, so consistent, and you know, very fortunate. You know, very fortunate, very thankful.
Well, it was really good because you guys were playing such a great game, and then you got and your cover shooting on that 19. Holy shnikes.
I know, and usually, honestly, my 20s, I am so usually lights out on the 20s, and, you know, it's funny, Jimmy T, when he's keeping score, he goes, thank God you can hit the 19s, because I just seem to, that first start seemed to be off on the 20, and you want to kind of stay on that, and eventually it's going to go in, and it, you know, it just wasn't happening today, and, you know, thank the Lord above, that 19 was my saving grace. You know, it really, you know, if I didn't have the 19 today, I think I was definitely going to be in trouble. Tom's too good.
Yeah. Well, you definitely seem to stay, both of you were so focused and going it, but that last shot, I kind of got to ask, because Greg and I both were lit up once the double cork went in.
Man,
but
you know,
you seemed to just a quick, not a huge pause, but you'd hit that 14, and then you kind of like pause for a second.
I just want to make sure sometimes when I grip, you know, you take a lot of time off, some of those things that are automatic for a lot of these guys, that I got to think about these things as I'm doing them. And, you know, I mean, the fact that I even had a chance to get back to the board, I knew I had to hit it. And, you know, first start, you know, if it goes in, I'm going at the double 12.
Yeah.
Other than that, sort of a layup. Don't get greedy. Just try and hit the fat 14. And no, I don't know how to explain it. It wasn't a thought process other than no nerves at all. Just bang, bang, hold the dart right and throw it. You've done this a million times, and it's either going in or it's not. That was my thought process. If it don't go in, you know, you're interviewing a different guy. You know, just, you know, thank the Lord above. Honestly, it went in, and overwhelmed. Very, very happy. I have nothing. Tom Curtin is, we all strive to be like Tom Curtin, Levi Remick, those two guys. They're the two best. You know, they're the best. You got to play at the top of your game, you know, to take them down, and one dart better. That's it. It was one dart better.
Well, it definitely, I mean, a huge, huge feather in anyone's cap. I'm sure yours to take a title away from Tommy like that.
Yeah,
so
blown away.
And it wasn't, and I will say from, you know, purely as fanboy perspective, like, you took it. Like, he didn't lay it up. like you did. It was just the way you guys battled. Like neither one of you was going to give up. Neither one of you was going to give it away.
Yeah.
And it was it's so much fun to watch.
Little,
Probably horrible to play.
little bit of back and forth at the beginning, and I think I had my chances at the beginning to get up on him a little bit, and that was the difference at the beginning. I didn't really take those chances. I felt like I might have been able to get a couple leg lead.
Yep.
I didn't take, and next thing you know, with Tom, we played earlier this year in a final, and it was sort of the same thing. And I kind of just sort of had it in my mind, like, listen, just focus, stay with your program, stay with your method, and you'll be there at the end. I don't know what it was, 7-3, 7-4, whatever it was, and I'm like, I know I checked out a 118 to sort of get back in there, but he definitely keeps the pressure on, and he wasn't at the top of his game today, and I played just good enough, and very thankful.
Yeah, it was.
Tom is tough.
It was a beautiful show. Like I just watching both of you. It was really. Now I like to ask everybody just because I get curious about it, especially with better shooters like yourself. Do you have a practice routine, and leading up to like a day like today, do you change it, or do you just like I play my matches and that's it? I don't practice.
I mean, in all honesty, I've taken so much time off, and I've been back probably about a year and a half. A lot of these guys know I drive for UPS.
Oh.
And, honest to God, I'm punching out every night at 10 o'clock, 10:15, 10:45. And, it's funny, I told my wife, I'm like, I was playing so well leading up into this practice-wise, and work, home, eat, bed, and that's it. And I took about 3 days off. I'm like, I don't care how tired I am, just get up in the morning, throw for 10 minutes, just enough to, let's not fall all the way off the reservation, just keep everything there. But, I've been saying it all day, I think the fatigue, in a weird way, I think it kind of worked for me. And what I mean by that is, some of these guys know, Joe Ricard, I play with him in a Minuteman League, always says everybody knows I get a short attention span, and, let the squirrel loose, Adam will go chase it. And so unbelievably tired today that it forced me to go outside, eat a granola bar, come inside, sit down between matches, which I never do because I'm always chit-chatting, and everybody knows that I did not have it in me today. And I had to. Every turn at the board, sometimes your body, your mechanics are going to do what they want to do. Mm-hmm. I had to make such a concerted effort to do this, do that, do this, because the fatigue was there, to make sure you do the right thing every time. And, again, I think it actually helped me being exhausted, but normal routine, just work. I'm home late every day. It's either a little bit in the morning, and I like playing at Dart Connect on level 10. Yeah. I think that's a pretty good gauge of what you're going to face here in the U.S. for level of dart players. I mean, it tells you right on it. You play level 10, it's going to average an 81. If you don't play well, needless to say, it's going to take it to you pretty good. You're going to lose 6-1 or 6-2, or right. I typically will play, race to 6, but it's last time I played, they didn't really have this technology. It just sort of coming into the forefront, and I would have never thought. Now I see it. You can kind of go down and break down, where am I struggling? Am I struggling at the beginning of a match? Is it the middle? And usually 3-4 legs in, I seem to come out of the gates pretty hard and a little bit of a drop off. Yeah. And I think that technology is there. People should be using it to go in and find. We all have weaknesses. You got to go in and find them. Where am I struggling? So when you kind of get into a match in the heat of the moment, basically sit there and say, okay, you played pretty well the first two. Here come the next 2 or 3. This is where you kind of want to drift off a little bit, really drop that focus in. And technology's there. Just people got got to use it. That's
Right.
all.
Yeah.
You know?
No. Great point right there. Absolutely. And I'm a big fan, obviously, of Greg and Dave and Dark Connect. So, but I love to hear the better shooters how they utilize that, because it is. Get your Dark Connect. It's just a tool, and it's a tool to make you better. And then you win trophies like this. So, and this is the man who just did it, telling you that that works. And it's I personally love
When
it,
I was
so.
younger, we didn't have this. It was, you chit chat with your friends, and Kruger, Freddie, and I would talk, and I play men's doubles. Everybody knows that with them. And when you're younger, how'd you prep? Oh, I was lights out. I know I hit a 12 darter, and I hit this, and Freddie is right there with the best of them, and we talk all the time, and he'd ask me how I practice, and we first we kind of both got back into it around the same time the past couple of years, and we thought we were playing phenomenal,
Right.
and all of a sudden you look at those averages, it's like, okay, yeah, we're playing pretty good, but like, wait a minute, that guy's up here, that guy, we get a little bit of work to do, but everybody's schedule's a little bit different. You don't always have that time to sit there and say, hey, Tom Curtin, you want to practice today, or Scott Essel, or Remick, or Joe Ricard runs. All these guys are top, the best of the best, and if you don't have that time to play them, here's the next best thing. You got that technology; it's right there, and living proof.
Yeah.
I can set it on level 10 or 11 and play Tom Carton, even though he's not there. That's how well he's going to play. And,
Exactly.
So you just play that computer at that level, and whatever you're comfortable with, and if you stick with it and you utilize, use the technology to see where your struggles are and where you need to improve, you'll definitely improve.
That's awesome. All right, well, it looks like there's some people that are going to try and take you from me, so I think we're going to wrap up, and I know he's tired and wants to go do some celebrating. Thank you so much for giving us a few
Thank you for
minutes.
having me, yeah.
Such a pleasure to meet you. Such a pleasure to watch that match.
Yeah, no, Tom,
So we're going to
Tom's
give
the best.
Adam another round of applause. Watch that replay. You should watch that replay, because
I
that
know.
match was friggin' phenomenal. So, Adam,
Thank
thank
you.
you so very much.
appreciate
Please
it.
be very safe. We're going to mute him. We're going to take his headphones. And look at that. Jen was coming to say goodbye to me. So I'm going to go say goodbye to some people. Thank you all very, very much. Look at that bad boy. Hey, you know how we end. Be the reason somebody smiles tomorrow, all right? It's going to make you feel good. It's really going to make them feel good. And for a little bit of time, our world's a much better place. We love you. D Productions, Dark Geek Out for the Geek and me. We're going to see you folks back on Cape Cod. Love you guys.